Hello. Yeah, should be good. Let me know if the audio is too loud again versus my microphone, but I think it's the same stuff as yesterday. It seems like it's probably fine. I might bring this down slightly. Okay. Hey, today is cool. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm gonna work on day 2 of Tiny Platformer in C++. I'm not planning on making this like a full game or anything. Like I was saying yesterday, it's just going to be a tiny platformer, and like we'll see how much I can get done. So yesterday, I basically got like asset loading, basic collision, basic player controller, and then some like rendering stuff in. So it doesn't look very fancy right now, but this is like pretty much all I need to make a game out of, I think. Yeah. The top left is like the atlas that's currently being drawn, and then the game. So it looks pretty bad, but I think in the next like 8 hours I can make this into an actual game pretty fast. But we'll see how it goes. And then at the end of today, I'll just like all the source code will be online, and that'll be that for this project. Yeah, and then I'll go back to actual making my real games again. The first thing I want to do today before I get too far into it is I want to make the resolution actually slightly lower because I think due to the scope of this, I want it to be smaller so that it's easier to kind of flesh out quickly. It's 320 by 180. It doesn't seem big, but it feels big for what I'm doing. So I'm going to make this one that, which I think should divide into 1080p correctly still. Yeah. Good morning. Yeah, I was hoping to start earlier today, but wasn't able to. I'm going to add columns also, which is going to be 240 divided by... Actually, this should be that. Yeah, so I'm just going to get the resolution smaller, and then I might work on probably some player sprites for fun, so the player actually looks like something. And then I'll work on level loading, I think, which I still haven't totally decided on how I want to do. But we'll see. And hello. Hey, thanks for hanging out. And yeah, if you have any questions as I go, like about how stuff is coded, feel free to ask, and I will try to answer it. I actually think I want rows to be this. I want this to be a ceiling, because like 135 divided by 8. Now it's 17 rows. I'll leave it like that for now, that's okay. Okay, so I'll quickly change these to just use the columns, rows, and then this is going to be... That seems fine. Okay. So soon I'll make actual level loading work, I think, but for now I'll just make the resolution smaller and see how that looks. So the resolution is like 1.5 times as big, I think, something around there. I'm spawning in a wall now. Oops, still spawning in a wall. Okay. Yeah, I think this resolution is better. It's pretty small now, but this will make it easier to actually make stuff look good, I think. Okay, so next I think I'm gonna make the background black, or just like off black slightly. Sure, it's fine. I think it will be kind of bluish. clear color, like that. Yeah. Cool. I'm going to stop drawing the atlas now because I know the atlas is actually working, so I don't really need that around. Okay. So this is a good starting point. I want the roses like off by 1, which I know about, but this is not a constant expression though. Whatever, let's add 1. Okay. Cool. Okay, so yeah, next up I'm going to start working on player sprites. The player needs a few different sprites. It's going to be pretty simple, and we'll see how I do because I'm not a good pixel artist. What size is the current one? So wait, my grid is 8 by 8. What is the sprite size? 32, 32. So I think I want the player to be too tall, which is, so I'll make this 24 by 24 to make it easier. So they're gonna be 1 tile wide, and about 2 tiles tall. Is offset just 0? Yeah, okay. So the player's going to be around this size, I think. But probably with an extra bit because, yeah, something like that. That seems about right for the player size to me. So now I need to decide what the player should actually look like, and I don't know yet. I haven't really thought about this yet, because I guess I need to have actual artistic expression now. Hello. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, so now I need to have actual, like, you know, creative stuff, I guess, happening, which is without any forethought I find challenging, but I'm just gonna make a little character, I guess. And we'll see where that goes. So yeah, this is about the right size, I think. I think I'm gonna give them a little hat. Because hats are cool. And then, actually, I might just make this be kind of from one of the characters in my other side project. How do I directly transfer the sprite from ASprite into my game? I wrote an ASprite parser, so it's actually in my, if you go to my GitHub on the blog GitHub I have in the video there, it's in there. So in my library, I just wrote a little ASprite parser, so it's in images, ASprite. So yeah, it just parses ASprite myself, and then I just like turn the ASprite data into actual like textures for the game. The ASprite format is like pretty straightforward. It's well documented. The spec is all like on ASprite's website, so you can just go to ASprite's website and read how the file format works, and then you can like parse it yourself. I don't parse everything about the format. Like like ASprite has like blend modes and stuff, and I ignore those. But I parse like all the frames and all the metadata and all that kind of stuff. This is kind of weirder than I thought it was going to be. Bear with my terrible spreading, sorry. I think he's gonna have a sword. That'll hold like behind him like this most of the time. Until he swings. I want him to look like he's holding it like ready to swing. I don't want it to look like it's on his back. I want it to look like he's holding it about to swing. I think I like having a mouth on him. A little crocodile person. Wait, I'm gonna look at my other project and steal how I did that character. Or at least as a reference. I want this janitor character. Yeah, I like this one a lot. Okay, this one like already looks cooler. I'm gonna steal this as a starting point. And then edit it a bunch. Yeah, this one already looks like way cooler. What, a duck? Do you ever render weapons apart from the sprite? Yeah, I do sometimes. For this game, I'm not going to because it's really small and I already know the attacks, I think. But yeah, depending on the game, I totally would. Also, is the framework open source? Yeah, it's all on GitHub. It's in the video description there, or not the video description, but in the actual video. Maybe they'll hold the sword along the ground, I guess. I'll try that. Like a cool ninja or something. Except they're a dumb frog thing. Doesn't really look like an arm. That looks kind of better. It looks like he's holding it with one hand instead of two hands, but due to my spriting skills, that might have to be what it is. This is my first handmade 2D engine? No, I made like a dozen over the years. I have a few in C#, and this is like my second or third attempt at a C++ one. Let's see how that looks in the game. He looks kind of, I want him to look kind of goofier. I mean, he's goofy, but let's see. Maybe he should have a shield. I'm not sure. Do you code physics or do you use a pre-made library? I code the physics. I do them in, but I don't code like actual physics because I don't like actual physics for most things. So all the physics are done. I can show you quickly. I have this mover component. A mover component just like moves along, like you just give it a speed and then it moves until it hits something. And the way it does collision checks is just like simple A, B, B overlap checks. And since this is a pixel art game, it just moves like pixel by pixel and sweep tests. It's very simple. I wanted to make a video game and teach me spriting, and then I ended up fixing a bug for them. Is this Asprite? Yeah, it is Asprite. Yeah, nice. Any useful learnings from previous attempts? Not sure where to start. I would start by looking at existing stuff. Like basically the things you need if you want to make your own framework is you need like rendering, and you need windows, and you need like input and audio and stuff like that. So you need to look at libraries that already implement those kind of things. I start with like SDL2 because that's a really good starting point. I'm still using SDL2 to like do all the window and input stuff because it's just like I don't want to write all that myself for every single platform. So like SDL2 for that, and then I'd look at like OpenGL renderers and DirectX renderers, and I guess Metal if you're on Mac, and just look at how other people have implemented that. A bunch of good libraries. Honestly, for rendering stuff, there's one called SoCal. I guess that's how it's pronounced. Graphics like that. It's very good, and I checked that out to like as a learning resource. FNA 3D has a lot of implementations for all of the various rendering backends. So you can take a look at and see how they decided to like implement the different rendering tools and stuff. And yeah, that's how I would start, is just like try to make your own renderer, like open a window and then draw stuff on the screen with like OpenGL or DirectX or something, and use existing libraries as a reference point. Or just use those existing libraries. You could just use SoCal and SDL2, and then you don't need to do the rendering yourself, which is like a very good choice in my opinion. Oh, I'm going to zoom my code in again because when I'm on stream it's kind of hard to read. Nice, Rust is awesome. Or sorry, here, I actually haven't tried Rust very much, but I think Rust is a really good choice. Maybe he will hold it in front of him. Although, like if he just has a sword here. It's gonna look like a giant dick, probably. Should it be one higher? I can't tell. I'm probably spending too much time on this pixel art now, because I feel like I don't actually have a lot of time here. I mean, that looks more sword-like to me. Feels like more clear what's going on. Yeah, sorry. I feel like it looks quite sword-like now. It looks less like a terms of service coming down. For frog nudity. Okay, cool. I don't know if I like the hat. I think I might actually get rid of the hat. I do like the hat in general, but I don't know if it fits this character. I think he looks better as just like a frog. Although now he looks kind of naked without a hat, but that's okay. I think I like it more without a hat. Okay, this is the character. I'll add a simple idle animation. I'm going to turn off the colliders by default because I actually don't care about colliders being visible anymore now. Hey, thanks. Yeah, my apartment has like a high ceiling here, so we just decided to put as many posters up as we could. Some of them fell down, so I actually had to put the posters back up. Some have fallen off, but yeah, it's been fun. Okay, yeah, this is cool. I like this. Maybe I'm going back and forth on the hat, and I'm spending too much time doing it because I don't have a lot of time to make a game here. Now I'm gonna go hatless. Hatless, just gonna stop. Okay. I want to make one frame where he like moves. I think his arm has to go. I guess his whole sword goes up here. Like this. And then the next frame, his head is gonna go up. This one's gonna last longer. Yeah, I think that actually all needs to be slower. So this should be 300, and these should be 200. Yeah, okay, that seems okay. Cool. There's the character. I kind of think his left or his right foot should be. Okay. Did I study? Oh, how do you feel about C++ garbage collector? As a C# Unity dev, I'm always worried about it. I guess yeah, C++ does not have a garbage collector, so I guess lack of garbage collector. I don't mind it that much. Honestly, it hasn't been a big problem. Yeah, doesn't really bother me. There's edge cases that do bother me, like sometimes having to create like copy and move constructors and assignment operators get really annoying to me because like I have a pointer somewhere in an object and then I have to write like copy and move constructor and assignment operators just to handle that one pointer, which I really don't like. But you could just use shared pointers instead, and then all of a sudden it's just like or unique pointers, and then the problem's gone. You don't have to write those assignment and constructors anymore, so that's pretty easy. And then otherwise, yeah, I don't know, I just try to be careful with my memory and just remember to delete stuff. But in general in C++, I found I don't new and delete things that often. Like it's pretty rare that I'm actually newing and deleting things. I try to do as much stuff on the stack as I can, and then yeah, otherwise like certain resources I use shared pointers for, and then otherwise like there's not a whole lot going on. So I find that the explicitness of it isn't that bad. That's not the part of C++ I don't like anyways. I don't mind that stuff. And I found in C# what I was doing a lot of the time was trying to write around the garbage collector because the garbage collector could hitch the game. So I'd often like during gameplay I try my best to never allocate memory, whereas in C++ I don't actually care that much because I can control the memory, so I don't care if I allocate something and delete it because it doesn't ever like touch the garbage collector because there is no garbage collector. So that's not the part I found hardest about C++. Explicit memory management, I was definitely worried about it at first, but that's no longer the stuff that I don't like about C++. I would happily, if C# existed but was explicit, like there was no garbage collector, I would be super happy with that. I would be totally down. That's actually what the Beef programming language is, and I think it looks really sweet. Audio sounds a little off. Oh. Let me try switching. Let's try this one. Alright, now I have double microphone happening for some reason. Yeah, sorry, I don't know why I had 2 here. I'm gonna delete this one. Okay. That was weird. I don't know how 2 of them got in there. But hopefully that's better. Cool. Sorry about that. I should add hot reloading. Yeah, I should. I think I'll do that at some point. Did I go to college for computer science? No. I mean, I did actually for 2 years and I dropped out. I'd be coding for a long time before I went to university though. So I didn't learn anything from school. I started programming with GameMaker actually, and I think that's like if you want to learn how to program, I think that's a fine way to start. A lot of people that I knew started with Flash as well, and the reason that I think those are good, I mean, not Flash anymore because Flash died as of 3 days ago. Rest in peace, Flash. But I think the reason that those were good and GameMaker is still good is because you can start with not coding at all. You can like drag and drop like things in, and you can use those to construct your little game. And then you can slowly bring in code and like add like custom events and stuff like that. And that's how I learned. So I learned by just dragging and dropping commands in, and then I'd be like, oh, I want to do this thing that like the drag and drop stuff can't do. So I'll like go to the forums and copy and paste someone's like code for this special kind of movement or something. And then I just tweak those values, and then slowly I learned how to code by just like copy and pasting bits of code into my game, and then editing it. So I never had any like, I guess I did technically have some formal training because I went to university for 2 years, but the first 2 years of university were basically teaching things that I've been doing for years already. And I don't want that to sound like, yeah, it just, if you haven't coded before, it'd be super useful, but I'd already been coding and I didn't find it useful. By the end of the 2 years, it was starting to get into stuff that I had never done before because it was getting into things like, I'd never coded in C++ and I was starting to actually use C++ instead of Java. But by that point I was like, I don't want to do this, I just want to make games, so I dropped out. Which, yeah, and I don't want to say you should just drop out of school or whatever, like, depends on the person. I don't learn well in school environments, but other people really do and excel in them, so whatever suits you the best. I want to make the character flip if they're, depending on what way they're walking. But not in the air. I think they're going to always face the way they are in the air. So if they're on the ground, so if input, okay, so if on ground, oh, I don't have a way to flip the sprite. The sprite needs a scale. So my sprite, or my animator needs a scale. That should be fine. So in here we'll put scale, and then player. If the player's on ground and input is not equal to 0, sprite. Oh, I need to get my sprite. Have I tried Nim? No, I haven't, but I've looked at it. It looks really cool. There's a bunch of languages I really want to try, including I want to try Zig, I want to try Rust at some point, I want to try Nim, but I haven't had a chance to, but it does look really cool. Yeah, I feel like honestly, if I could have just skipped the first 2 years of university and just done the last 2 years, I would have probably gotten a lot more out of it. But the first 2 years was like, what is an if statement? Here's how Java works, and it's like, okay, I mean, I've been coding in C# already. I know how to do this, but by the end of the second year, it was starting to get into actual things that I'd never done before and actually challenging, which is fun. But the first 2 years were like kind of not that useful for me, just because of what I'd already been doing. should flip the sprite around depending on what way you're walking. But only if you're on the ground. So when you're in the air, if you're holding back, you still face forwards. Okay. I should flip this around. I like the... Okay, this one is friction, I think. And I actually want this to be, I want to be able to scale the sprite later, so I actually want this to be, keep this Y scale at whatever it was. So I actually don't even want to assign that, I just want to scale that X is equal to the absolute value of scale, and then times input. And that way, yeah, because now what I'm going to do is, I actually want to store on ground in a variable. Which we'll put into here. And then we'll say auto was on ground. And these ones need to be replaced. And then I'm going to do some stuff with, so if we were not on the ground, and we're now on the ground, I'm going to squish the sprite. I keep calling it sprite, I call it anim. Scale goes back to, so when you land on the ground, it's going to squish like this, and then pop back up. So it'll be 1 point. Oh, I need to do this. Okay, I want another variable. I want int facing. So equal 1. So then this instead will change our facing direction. So facing is going to just equal input. And then our sprite scale, whoops. It's going to basically do this, but it's going to do. So now here, I'm just going to set the value to always right because it's going to get reset after. So let's do 1.5f and then 0.7f. And then here I'm going to actually set the sprite facing. So land squish, set facing to facing, and lerp sprite back, lerp scale back to 1. So basically I'm going to snap it to some value and then it'll always be lerping back towards 1, and it'll make this cool squish effect. Anim scale is back to, I don't know, help. Scale, I'm going to approach to, I do want to keep this facing. We're going to approach back to facing by 1, and delta will be delta times 4. Okay, let's try this. See what this looks like. I don't know what this is going to look like yet. Oh yeah, that looks good. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, and then I want to do this also when you jump. So when you jump off the ground, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to set the scale like this. But we're going to do the inverse, so the scale is going to be like, he's going to be thinner, so 0.8, and then taller, like 1.2 probably. You could actually be more. Let's try making it like really extreme, see how it feels. Okay, that's too extreme, but right idea, I think. Okay, I should stop also tweaking these and start working on actual gameplay stuff, because I think I can probably work on it for like this for like 8 hours today. So we'll see how. And that's it. Like I'm not gonna work on this game after today, so I just want to see how much I can get done. But that's a good starting point. Now the player actually feels like a thing. I can jump, I can move around. I can't. I'm kind of doing an old school thing where like once you jump in the air, like he stays going that way. Like he doesn't have much air acceleration or air friction, which is what I want. So I'm happy with that. Okay. Am I ever gonna revive Gamecock? Wow. No, but that's cool that that's remembered at all. That's kind of awesome. I think I was 16 when I made that website, so that was 12 years ago. Oh yeah, like if you started coding in college, then the first few years are super important. Like they do teach you the important stuff. It's just that if you already know that stuff, then like it's not as useful and feels kind of slow. But like if that's where you're learning it, it's probably a really good place to learn it. Is this a new game for your team or C# or C++? Oh, is a new game from your team? It's all C++. How many hours of this week in project are we? So yesterday I streamed for 5 hours, and then today I've streamed for like half an hour. So this is where we're at so far after 5.5 hours, I'd say, of streaming. And then yeah, I'm hoping to go for about 8 hours today, and then that's going to be whatever if the game is at that point is what it's going to be. So I actually really need to start moving here because I'm going to run out of time. I think the next thing I want to do is quickly write some level loading, and I'm not using a level editor. I might just load text files. If I was like, spending more than a single weekend on a project, I would make an actual level editor or use an existing one like Ogmo Editor or Tiled or something. But I think for the case of this, I might just use a text editor. Like what are the, let me see here. How many tiles are we talking, or columns? 30 by 17. Like I feel like, doing levels in 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then 17, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, I don't know, this feels like shitty to make levels this way. I don't like hand type them. It's gonna take too long. Back to that in a second. One thing I want to do quickly is for fun. Okay, I can't do that for fun. Is C++ hard to learn? I think it's kind of hard to learn. I think if you want to learn C++, I would start by learning C first, because C is much simpler to understand, and the spec is smaller, so you can kind of like learn all of it and know how C works. C++ is a gigantic beast that doesn't make any sense if you've never coded before. Whereas C, I feel like you could have never coded before and you can learn C and it would be okay. Like you'd understand how everything works. And then C++ kind of lives on top of C in a way, in a lot of ways anyways. So I feel like once you understand C, learning C++ is kind of no big deal. But like starting writing C++ feels like, to me, it feels like it would be really tricky. That's my personal opinion, but people probably disagree or agree or whatever, but yeah. Why not just use Aseprite? Yeah, like Aseprite for the levels, just like using pixel colors. I think, yeah, that might be the best option, honestly. It would be a lot faster. Because it has like rectangle tools kind of built in. Wait, how do I view? Isn't it like a pixel grid? Extras. Oh, pixel grid. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, this might be the best idea if I actually want to make this game fast. Let's just do something like this. Yeah, I think this is the right idea. Yeah, okay, let's get this loading. Why not? This seems fine. Oops, this is the wrong project. Yeah, yeah. I think C to C++ is a lot more straightforward, and like yeah, C is just like the language is much smaller. I actually like C as a language a lot more than C++. Sorry, wallet. Um, I like C a lot more than C++, but like C++ does have more tools and stuff that make it easier long term, I think. But to learn the actual language, C is a way nicer language to learn and way simpler. And then once you learn C, C++ is less of a stepping stone, or less of a no, it is a stepping stone. Learning C++ is less of a gigantic brick wall. Because I think learning C++ once you understand C is not that hard, because you understand how memory stuff works, you understand how structs and like function calls work and all that stuff. And then C++ is like, okay, we just did that, but added a bunch of convoluted stuff on top. It's like, cool, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna load the levels up front, I think, as well. And they're gonna be, yeah. Yeah, okay. I think I'll make the rooms all just one screen because that makes it way simpler. Or I could make them, no, I should make them one screen. It's gonna be way simpler for the sake of this project. Okay, so the point is what room you're currently in. And then my content, I'm just gonna load all the rooms up front. So find room. Cool. So we'll just load all the rooms up front. How do I want to load these? I'll just make it a vector. Do I want to make it a vector? I'm not going to do any kind of lookup stuff like a dictionary or like a spatial or like a map or whatever. I'm just going to do simple. Just iterate over all the ones that exist. I don't really mind. Okay, so now we're going to load all the rooms. So we're going to do for enumerate path plus no map. I call it map, I think. Recursive false. And then we're going to load the image. So if it ends with .png, or I guess if it doesn't end with PNG, I'll skip it. And then we'll have to parse. We have to parse the file name. Yeah. So. Sorry, just catching up on chat also. What's your brother's role in the side project you're doing together? He's doing all the music and he's helping me with story and design stuff. So we kind of collaborate on like a lot of the design and story, which I mean I haven't shared the story for it all yet, but yeah, we can collaborate on that a lot. And just kind of the concept as a whole we've been collaborating on. And then he's doing all the music. I'm definitely working on it more because he's pretty busy with his own stuff. But yeah, he's gonna do all the music for it. Because I never learned how to write music at all, and his whole life is revolving around music. Okay. Loading the rooms. So okay, room info. And then we need to parse the cell. So I guess I'll get the file name first. So file path name is equal to bit dot path get file name, no extension. And now we want to split the name at the X. Okay, so we'll split the X and then we'll have, I guess, components or like point. This like as a string though. So now I want to convert the strings, which is two like X and Y's, into numbers. Do I have a how do you parse stuff? I think there's like a string to long. That will work. Okay, so if point.length point.size is smaller than, not equal to 2, I should say it's not equal to 2, then we continue because it's not valid. That means the PNG name is like something weird, but we want like X and then X, Y. So like a number and then X and then another number, and this will be like the cell of the room where it is, where this room is in space. So then we're gonna say, we're gonna construct our room info, and info.cell.x is gonna be string to L. And we'll parse point 0 dot string pointer, and then 0 I think is the radix. I never understand how that thing works. Okay, this should just parse our string value. So basically, like the file name of this image is 0 times 0, which is the first room. So the next room I'm going to call 1 times 0, and that'll be like, you know, adjacent to this room. So when I parse the name, I need to figure out which X and which Y it's at. So I'm just using this C function for that. And then the bitmap for the image is going to be an image from, just load the file. Okay, and then we'll add this to the room list, rooms.back. Okay, and then when we want to get our room, yeah, when we find the room, we're just going to iterate through all the rooms. Otherwise, we won't return anything. Okay, that should get us our room data. Now in the game, I want to be able to load a room. So I'm going to rename this to load room. Yeah, rename it to load room. Call this load room. Cell. So first we'll destroy everything else. Destroy all the objects, all the entities, which I'm going to change this eventually, but for now that's fine. And then instead of adding the test player and adding these, we'll always be making the floor. So this is, we will still add this floor object, and we will still add a tile set. We will still add a collider to it. All the solids. But now we're going to loop over the image to do it. So I'll get our room. Call this grid, I guess. Is going to equal to content find room cell. Now if grid is null pointer, then I mean we should just throw an exception probably, because that's bad news. Yeah, I'll just assert that grid is valid. Okay. Did you fix the error with the vector class? I did fix it last night. Yeah, it was a really silly mistake, obviously, I guess, as those mistakes always go, but I was, my copy constructor was just messed up and I fixed it. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad this is at least inspiring in some way. So now I'm also always use one tile set. I'd like to add multiple tile sets to this game before the day is over, but we'll get there when we get there. And I'm not going to create the player yet. I'll just leave that code there so I can copy and paste it after. So for now, I will loop over. I'm going to assume the room is always the same size. So I should assert when the room is loaded that it's the correct values so that we never get rooms that are weird. So when we load the room, I'm going to assert info.image.width is equal to game columns, and height is equal to game rows. Otherwise we'll say room is incorrect width or room is incorrect height. Okay. Cool. Okay, next up, I'm just going to parse this image. So I need to assign different things to different values, which I'll probably just do a big switch statement for, which I think I can do. So yeah, let's just try this. So int x is equal to 0, x is smaller than columns, x plus, int y is equal to 0, y, whoops, I can't type, y is smaller than rows, y plus. And then we'll say, yeah, we're gonna do a big switch statement. So switch grid pixels at x plus y times columns, and then we're gonna convert this to a uint or RGB to RGBA, I guess. I don't care if it's transparent, but that's probably okay. So to RGBA is converting it to a uint32 because a color can be expressed as, you know, RGBA, but it can also be expressed as a uint32, which is just all the values squished into one integer. So I kind of want to, I might tweak this code because I actually don't want the alpha value in this at all. So I'm going to copy this and just write it myself. I should just have one that goes to RGB, but I'm going to do uint32t RGB is equal to, so first look at the color. It's this one, that's the color value. Then we'll convert it to and I only want to shift this one 16, this one 8, and this one 0. Okay, so there's our RGB value. So now we're going to switch on RGB, and then we're going to say case. So case black, we do nothing. And then case white, we're going to place a tile. We're going to place both a tile and a solid. So I'm going to copy this basically. So tile map.setCell x and y, and we're going to set it to just the first tile set in Castle, or the first tile in Castle tiles, 0. And we're also going to set collider, so solids, set cell x and y, and set it to true. Okay, now let's see. Oh, my solids need to have a mass. So solids mass is equal to mass dot solid. Cool. Okay, so now we loop over the grid. Loop over the room grid. I'm not creating the player yet, which is fine, but this should at least load our map, maybe. Oh, I never call load map. Load map 0.00. I'll start there. Oh, load room. Oh, I want to set the room we're in. So once this is valid, we're going to call that our room is equal to cell. And that way, when I reload the load room, I can say reload is the current room that we're in when I hit F2. Okay. Okay, sweet. There's our map, just like we said. Next up, I want to do a player. What about XOK framework for you guys for next game? Are you also working that engine or somebody else? Could this also be? The XOK one is kind of a custom engine. It's kind of based on this stuff, but it's tweaked for the special cases of XOK. But yeah, it's kind of based generally on the same kind of code. And it's written by me and Maddie. Like me and Maddie wrote most of the engine for that one. Okay, so player. Oh, there's no break here. That's bad. So player, I think I like this green color. I'm just gonna use this palette. Seems nice. I can hear that. There's a baby in the hallway crying. Okay, create a player at world, and we're going to say new point. X times tile width, and Y times tile height. And I think I actually want to add half of tile at the end of this, because I want it to be center aligned, so plus tile width by 2. That should have the player now. Cool. The player started in the air. Oh, because I actually want to do Y plus 1, because I want to start at the player's origin at the bottom of the tile. Cool. Okay. Now we have a level. I do like this approach. I think for the sake of simplicity here. Okay. So next up is I want to add room transitions. Thanks. Yeah, I'm really excited to share our next game, but it's going to be a little while still. But I think it's going to be really cool. Now I want to add room transitions. Is the XOK game 2D or 3D? I can't share yet. I'm not sure what we want to share yet, so I don't want to share anything unless I've talked to the whole team about like what we're ready to share. Otherwise, I would say, but yeah, that's a conversation the whole team has to be involved in before I start sharing that stuff. I'm not against sharing that either. It just has to be a conversation with everyone beforehand before I can say that. Is XOK a game? It's a company. So like XOK.com. It's our new company. Yeah. Oh, slices. I hadn't thought about that. Oh, and just make the whole level like one big map. You know? I don't hate that. I'm thinking about that really hard. That means the rooms could be variable size. I'm trying to decide about that. That seems really cool. I might not, and just because that is really cool though. I think I won't for now, but I do like that idea in general. I think that's a really cool idea. I think for now I'll just keep the rooms all the same sizes and just have them saved as different images and just PNGs. But I think that's a really cool idea. And I like it a lot. But I think I'll keep it like this since this is simpler for now. I want to quickly make the tiles random. I'm gonna say like I want to add a function here for like. I'm just gonna wait. I want to wait to get a random tile from this. Columns. I do have columns. Oh. Actually, I could just do x equal to times. Okay, so now I can add. I already drew multiple tiles, so I just want to. Oops, it's not what. Tile set. Oh, this is in the wrong thing. Whoops. I have something called tile map and something called. Wait, no, that's the right thing. Tile map is the thing that draws. Tile set is the asset. Is Visual Studio just. I feel like Visual Studio is just. It's just not getting the change that I have. Oh, it's const. Okay. Well, this is const. Oops. That'll get you. I never know if Visual Studio decided to like stop auto completing or if you know, there's an actual problem. Cool. I don't. This tile I do not like, so I'm gonna get rid of that tile because it's ugly. At least it's too big, I think. That might be okay. Let's try that. This might be too busy, but I mean, I like that it's kind of more varied now. But it does make it, it might be too busy still. Let me try just like, I think that is too many. I think I want most of them to be good tiles, and then a few of them to be kind of broken. So I'm just gonna duplicate this one a bunch. So I have like, it's gonna pick these ones more often, and then I'll have some kind of more broken ones for like. Then it'll have these ones less frequently. I think also the fact that this is aligned is kind of, yeah, that should be better. I need to add auto reloading, that'd be nice. Okay, yeah, that's better. You mentioned something about background tiles last stream. I think since they don't really rely on player interaction, can you just draw the sprites to the map and parse a layer or a sprite? Yeah. Can't I just draw? I don't totally understand what you mean. But I can just draw, I think, tiles into the same. I think I can just draw them in here, in my little map thing. I think I could just like pick like this color is background tiles and just do stuff like this. I guess it couldn't overlap yet with objects, so like I can't place background tiles where objects are. I could make this layers, so there could be multiple layers, but I think like I could actually just make this an ASprite file and add like a layer like this. But I do like that it's just a PNG file right now. But yeah, I could do something like that. That might be cool. I think first though, I'm gonna add room transitions because I really want to be able to like go to the next room. instead of just flying up the map. Oh, and I don't know if I like that it's random every time. I think these should be consistent, so they should probably just have a seed. Or something. So maybe this will take a... yeah. I'll have to decide how to do that. I think for now I'll keep it random because I just want to move forward, but yeah. Is this my own engine? Yeah, it is. The source is on GitHub if you want to check it out. Would you prefer XML or JSON for saving? Probably JSON. I like JSON as a format more. I think it's just easier to, I find it easier to kind of read, and I like that it's less verbose, like it doesn't have closing tags. But I like JSON that simplify, like, I like JSON that isn't strict JSON. So I feel like, you know, keys shouldn't have to have quotation marks around them, and like I don't feel like dropping a comma at the end of a thing should break everything. So I like it when I like my favorite thing right now is JSON that just isn't strict. So it's okay with just like strings not being in quotation marks if they don't have to be, and commas being like dropped is okay, or added extra ones is fine. Yeah, JSON like format. Yeah, the project for this is actually already on GitHub. It's on my GitHub, which is the same as my engine one, but then it's called tiny_link, and it's up there already. I already had some people merge stuff that I had broken on Mac, which is really nice. Okay, I'm gonna push this so far. Simple level loading. Okay. Yeah, HJSON, I think that's the thing I'm thinking it is. Then that's basically, yeah, like a JSON but not strict, which is really nice in my opinion. Okay, next I want to add room transitions. So for this, we're just going to check what the player is. So after an update, I think I'm just going to say, I'm going to find the player. So I need to include the player component. So the player exists in the world. And so if they're outside the screen, so I'll just say, I could do a big switch statement. No, I'll do it this way. So bounds is going to be room x times width room y times height width height. So if the player is no longer in our bounds, oh, that's something else I wanted to do here is I need to offset all these objects by the room we're in. So auto offset is going to equal room or cell the x times width by cell the y times height. So I want to offset all the objects by this offset. So world add entity is going to be at this offset. And when we create the player, we're going to actually also add this offset. This, and I don't want to have this here. So this can be plus this and plus that. Okay. So now everything's off. So that way, like room 0, 0, everything's created at kind of 0, 0. Room 1, 0, everything's gonna be created over there. That way, when I transition rooms, I don't have to do any magic. I just like slide the camera over. So this is the bounds of our current room. If the player is not within them, so if the player is not, player entity position. So if the player's position is not within the room bounds anymore, we're going to try to transition. So we'll pick the target room. So target room is going to equal the player.x is going to equal, I want to store this position for simplicity. Position.x divided by width and position.y divided by height. So that's the target room. And then we're going to see if that room exists. So if content find room next room, then we're going to do stuff. Otherwise, we're going to clamp the player's position to the room. So we'll say otherwise player entity position is equal to point clamp int so x by bounds to x and bounds to x plus bounds to width, and we'll clamp their y position the same way. Okay, and if there is this next room, then, well, we won't do anything yet because there are no rooms, and then I'll figure this out in a second. So this should at least clamp our positions to this room. So if I try to go it that way, oh, it worked. I just somehow still, what? What the hell? That's weird. Okay, that one's working. Why is the left one like wrong? Room x times width, room y times height. Width and height. Oh, my rounding is wrong. This is wrong. How do you do this? It always should go towards like negative number, like negative 0.1 or whatever, which is what this is. This will be like, it's gonna round towards, it's gonna go to 0, which is wrong. I'm just gonna hack this so it goes to x is smaller than 0. Next room is gonna decrease by 1. There's probably a better solution to this, but whatever, just to fix the rounding. Yeah, cool. Okay. For some reason, JSON I have to export for my game requires quotes around the numbers and everything. It's weird, but I'd rather not pay to have them fixed for my convenience. Yeah, I don't know why JSON. Yeah, even quotes around numbers is weird. Like, I think the JSON spec doesn't need quotes around numbers, but I mean, yeah, if that's how the parser works, that's how it works. It was a separate application, needs more cookies. In Celeste's case, it was a separate level editor. It's actually kind of open source. We gave the source to some other people who like released a public version. It's called Ogmo Editor 3, and it's online. It's not quite the same as the one we use for Celeste because they've made it better and improved a bunch of stuff. But that's generally the one we use for Celeste, which is online. You can't use it to actually make Celeste levels because Celeste can't actually read the format exactly, but that's what we used. Okay, finding rooms. So the next thing I want to do is have a camera, because this can be vec2, I think. And for the first room, I'm going to set the camera to be, 0. Okay, so now when you slide into the next room, I actually want to store next. Okay, so this is all if we're not transitioning. So if we're not transitioning between rooms, do normal update loop stuff. However, if we are transitioning between rooms, in this case we are. So now we say, like, we found a valid room, so we say m transition is equal to true, m next room is equal to the next room value, and m next keys is going to equal to 0. Okay. So at this point, I think we want to store. How do I want to do this? I don't know how I want to do this yet. Okay, for now I'll just load the next room. But we need to destroy all the objects from the previous room when we go into this next room. Is FNA or monogame a good option? I think it is. It's up to you. But yeah, I think it's a good option. Those engines are both kind of like bring your own editor approach. Unlike, you know, Unity or GameMaker are like the editor is part of the engine. Whereas FNA and monogame don't have editors, so you have to make your own editors or use existing ones. But if you don't mind that part, then yeah, I like them a lot. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to clamp the player. Which is that? Okay, so now we need to do the actual transition. So m next e is going to be calc. Zero by. We're going to add a const up here. I think what we're going to do is add all the existing objects to a previous list. So right away we want to load the next room. And actually when we create the player, we want to say create the player only if it doesn't already exist. So if world first entity, or no, first player. So only create the player if the player doesn't already exist. And then here we don't want to destroy all the entities actually. So I want to get rid of that because we want to keep the entities around during the transition. If you hit F2 to reload the room, the current room, in that case we will do that, and we'll set M transition false, just in case we do this during transition. Reload current room, toggle collider render, normal update. So we load the next room immediately, but before we load the next room, I want to store all the old entities. So we're just going to make a vector of entity star m last entities. And here we're going to go m last entities clearing because it's full already, and then we're going to say equals world first entity well e dot n or push back e, and then e is equal to keys from the previous room. Load contents of the next room. Okay. So we'll approach this. We're gonna say the camera position. This is already set the next room, which is kind of annoying. So I want to hold on to one called M last room, I guess. So last room is going to equal room. The next room, okay. What is the ease for? I will show that in a second, but the ease is going to be, yeah, I'll explain that in a second. Did I explain? Yeah, did I figure out my custom string or vector? Yeah, my vector just had a dumb bug in its copy constructor, like a really straightforward one that was like 2 characters of fixing. Is this still a good choice? Oh well, isn't sprite sheets are kind of better used than the sprite atlases? I mean, sprite atlases and sprite sheets are basically the same thing. And yeah, the idea is just to have all the sprites in a single texture. So in this case, I'm just combining all the sprites into one big texture, whereas a sprite sheet just has the singular ones. It's up to you. Yeah, it's kind of depends on what you're trying to do. Do I think C++ is generally better for game dev over C# in the context of console development? Yes. Specifically in the context of console development, C++ is better. I really hope that C# like the C# developers or maintainers or Microsoft, I guess, starts caring more about that, because I would love to see C# natively run on consoles, but right now it's tricky. It's not really doable. But if C# adds AOT, like ahead of time compilation, and a few more other small things, then I think C# could be really, really cool for consoles. And I would probably start using it over C++ again, because I find ease of, like, it's easier and faster for me to work in C# than it is to work in C++, just in general. It's just a language that I, work in faster. But it's really hard right now to make C# run on consoles, unless you're Unity and you have IL to CPP, which converts all your C# into CPP, or there's another one called Brute that converts all the C# into C++. But it's, neither is perfect, and it's not as good as just writing actual C++ code. So, but in the future, I really hope that C# can just compile itself onto them with ahead of time compilation. But right now, it's not possible. So if you make a game in C# and you want to run it on consoles, you need to run it through either Unity's IL to CPP or use Brute. Those are the 2 options that I know of. Yeah, that's what we did for that's what we did for Celeste. Is Celeste used Brute, and it converted all of the C# into C++. But yeah, it's not, when you're converting a language like C# to C++, like it's tricky. Brute is amazing for context, but it's still like a tricky problem, and stuff comes up still. Okay, so I was gonna explain this. This is going to control the camera ease. So I don't want you to just go to the next room instantly. I want it to slide over. So this is going to be like a nice lerp between room A to room B. And I'm actually going to use the camera. So camera position is going to equal, do I have a lerp function for this? No, okay, I'll just do this manually. So it's going to equal M last room last cam is going to equal to 2 m last room dot x times width by m last room dot y times height, and next cam is going to equal to next. So then the camera position is going to be last cam plus next cam minus last cam times ease cubed in out, I think I want, and next ease. The camera doesn't do anything yet, but it will soon. Okay, so then if m next ease is larger or equal to 0, then we end the transition. And at this point, we want to delete all the old objects. Delete old objects, except player. Yeah, that's it. So for up to it in last entities, hit this world dot destroy entity, hit. Yeah, this makes sense. Okay, so we destroy all the old objects. Now our transition is done. Yeah. Okay, so the last thing I want to do is actually render with the camera. So I'm going to say batch.push matrix at 2 create translation, which is going to be negative camera position. So that way, like if the camera is 32, it's like shifting everything left. So it's kind of inverse. And then we will pop our matrix. That should be room transitions. I'm sure there's going to be a problem, but in my head, this looks correct. So I guess we'll see. Oh, I don't have another room. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, one thing is I think the tileset renderer or tilemap renderer is not offsetting by our entity position, which is a problem. So because the collider was there, but the grid was not. Or the collider was there, but the tile set was not. Okay. So next is I don't know where the player ended up. But I can reload this room now and it works. But yeah, the player is deleted. Oh, I just deleted the player anyways. I didn't even check if the player. I wrote a comment saying don't delete it, and then I didn't even check for it. So if it.get player. So if we don't get the, so this thing doesn't have a player component. Let me destroy it. Okay, cool. I don't know why my screen ease is not happening. Next ease is equal to approach. Next ease 1.0. Next ease should start at 0, which it does. And the camera is clearly working. This is just happening instantly. Transition duration is equal to some. Oh, it's oh my god. Okay. It's all working. It's all coming together. Sorry, I'm just catching up here. Celeste, I actually used my own simple format. So it takes PNGs and just turns them into a simple run length encoded data file, which honestly was probably a bad idea because it made the files way bigger. But it did make loading really fast, so that's what I decided to do. But it was probably a dumb idea. And I don't think I do that now, but at the time it made sense for me. But yeah, it's just a run length encoded PNG kind of, or no, so run length encoded like raw RGBA. I didn't use any of the monogame or XNA pipeline. There's no XNA pipeline in there, except for shaders. The shaders need to have them. What engine are you using? I'm using my own one. So it's on GitHub. It's in my video, the bottom of the screen. You can see it. It's on my GitHub. It's public. Okay, cool. So screen transitions are working. And yeah, so that's cool. So next is I think I need to work on like attacking and stuff and like some enemies so that we can actually make this a finished game hopefully before today's over, or a real game. Okay. Also, this check-in here is to make sure that the player doesn't get spawned again. So if in this second room I have, there's also player spawn. So I can spawn into that room myself, but if I don't do this check, then otherwise there will be 2 players when I do a room transition. Which ideally I don't want. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I should do a tile palette. It might be fun to you. Maybe they shouldn't be just white. I'm not sure. Okay, I need to add a slash next. Which I guess I could either do... It could either be like a slash, like that, or it could be like a stab. Which I'm not sure. Yeah, my level editor as of now is just PNGs, and I just use a switch statement over the color values. So yeah, that was like the yeah, I opted for that to be the easiest approach for now. It just seemed fastest. So yeah. Oh yeah, it kind of, yeah, definitely kind of minute-y. Maybe I'll add a second tile set because I kind of want you to start outside, I think. So maybe I'll add a quick second tile set. And then depending on the color, I'll do different ones. So this one can stay like this. I'll start a new one called grass. Which I think is just going to be kind of like, I don't know. It might not look like grass. It might look more like rocks or something. But you know, we'll try our best here. How does grass work? Should it all go the same way? I think it should maybe all go the same, like, so it's like strands going into each other like this, and I'll try to loop them. Maybe? I don't know what I'm doing. Well, if it's not grass-like, I guess if I just make it, I could just make it like green, and then it's like, yeah, this doesn't look like grass, but it's green, so you know it's grass. You know it's grass now. And I can add little like bits of grass on top. We didn't use Diemgri in Celeste, no. I didn't really know about Diemgri when I made Celeste, or when we made Celeste. But I really love Diemgri and use it a lot now. Okay, what color should this be? So this one, I don't know. Wait, where'd my palette go? What palette was I using before? I like that simple one that I had. What palette is this one? It is DB32. Okay, I want that one back. Thank you. Is that what I'm using for the player? No, the player is this one. Make grass tiles be, well, I'll make them be this one. Okay, you know, that's fine. I don't love it, but it's good. And works for what I want. I could try different colors. I don't know if it's a good idea, but you know, we could try it and see. I feel like I like this color. Castle, I mean, I kind of like Castle being white, but maybe it should be like, maybe like a, let's try that, see what it looks like. Okay, I changed my mind. I like colors. Yeah, exactly, Grayson. Like start outside, walk into the castle kind of thing. That's my jam. Okay, I want some tiles that are, I'm gonna call it foliage or something. Wait. Okay, I feel like we're gonna run into color problems really fast, but with this approach that I'm doing, but you know, that's just what the game is. This one's really close to the player color also, so maybe I should make this a different color. Maybe I'll make it this dark green. This one only does that, doesn't have any solids. Do I call it plant or plants? Plants. I don't see anything. I didn't save the game. Yeah, okay, sick. Check that out. We have a real game now. I still have it around, but yeah, I kind of put it on the back burner because I don't know how I want to approach it yet. Sorry, regarding the little game maker thing. And I think I decided I'm going to finish my current side project first. And then once that's done, I'm going to revisit that. But I think that's going to be my new side project after my current side project. I really want to do something like that. But yeah, hopefully that will come next. But I like that idea a lot. I just haven't figured out what I want it to be. And for now, I'm putting it on the back burner. Okay. This is feeling cool. The PQ8 idea is I want to make a tiny game maker kind of somewhere between Pico 8 and Game Maker, I guess, that like is not as tiny as Pico 8 but not as big as Game Maker. I had a tweet, I'll just grab it. But I decided not to work on it for now because yeah, I did get like this screenshot I'm about to post. That screenshot is like an actual functional thing, like there's all the UI there is working and stuff. But yeah, I'm putting it on the back burner until another time, until I'm done my current side project. Okay. So I think I need to make slashing work now because I'm pretty happy with how this looks. I mean, it's simple, but I don't have time to make something too complicated, and it's 1:30, so I need to keep going. So I think next up is slashing. And I think you can slash, yeah, beside you or down. And I want a walking animation too. Maybe I'll do the walking animation first, although it's not as important. Does anyone know in Aseprite how to make a new frame that isn't part of the current tag? Like every time I do this, I have to be like, okay, tag is actually 3. I'm sure it's possible, but I'm not sure how. Wait, do I want this to be the... How do feet work? Okay. We'll make that play quickly. So if... Oh, and then I'll just make this one. This one can just be jump too. Okay, sprite stuff, I have sprite stuff here. So if input is on to 0, and I guess I'll do if on ground, if input is on to 0, anim play run, else anim play idle. Otherwise, if we're in the air, we're going to play jump. And And I need to fix this play function because it's actually going to reset it every single frame. So I need to add a bool restart, which is equal to false. So if animation index is not equal to I, or restarting, and then you do this. So that way, if we're asking to play the same animation, it won't restart it, because I just want to be able to call that every frame. I feel like the first frame doesn't, like, it always lasts like not long enough. It, like, flickers there for a little bit. Almost like it's not resetting. Oh, the frame timer isn't being reset. There we go. Cool. The Legend of the Rogue Toad. Yeah. No, I was looking for a graphical framework to make my own game. I really love 2D, but it's terrible to do something bigger with Lua. But is it terrible to do something with Lua? And I tried TPP2, but it sucks for me to work with a lot of robust code. Do you have any tips or frameworks or languages? I would try C# then. It sounds like you want a middle ground between Lua and C++, and in that case I would definitely give C# a try. And you could look at, there's various C# frameworks around that you could use. You know, like FNA is one option, which has kind of the same, it'll have about the same amount of stuff that, you know, that Love2D would have, which basically just like, you know, you can draw stuff and load images and so on, but it's C#, and I really like C# as a language, and I think it definitely fits that realm of somewhere between Lua and somewhere between C++. Oh man, a Pico 8 but N64 would be sick. I fully support you in that. Do it. Nice. Okay. So now we need to do attacks. Then once we have attacks, we can do enemies, and then we can do hurting enemies, and then we can do enemies hurting you, probably. And then we'll be pretty close here. Okay, so attack is going to be, thank you, run, just be on. Get ready for some bad pixeling. Oh, I think this sprite needs to be wider. Make it 32 wide. And actually, I think I need to make the sprite taller too, because I want to have a down attack. Also, the origin is way over there, which is... Oh, it's because it just got... Okay. I should just make sure I didn't break anything. Okay, good. Okay, this is going to be attack then, so he's going to go pull the sword up and then put it forward, I guess. Or should you do a stab? You know, this isn't going to be wide enough still. I'm going to end up making this. This is going to have to be still wider. That should be good enough. Let's make it 40 by 40. Okay. So I think, yeah, I think I want it to be, I think I want to hold him up and slash. I think I want to do that. I don't think it's going to be like Zelda 2 where you actually have different heights of sword, like higher and lower. I think it'll just be one for the simplicity of this game. And he'll hold it straight up for a bit, in front of his face, kind of. Should he hold it like here? Or should he hold it actually behind him? Maybe he should hold it behind him and can hit stuff behind him. Yeah, I think I will do that. This looks ridiculous. This is gonna be really bad. I already tell. As my animation skills come to the show. I think it's just gonna be one solid swing. That'll be here. I don't think I want to animate like a full swing. Welcome to the terribleness of me trying to sprite. Oh my god. It's perfect. Done. God, this is a monstrosity, but I kind of love it. His arm is so long. Okay, wait, I'll move this face forward and then I'll delete this and then I'll change this so that it's And maybe his legs and stuff should always, or his body should always just kind of be in shadow. Yeah, I think that's better. But we'll see how that looks actual in game. Pop the booty out. Yeah, I think hopefully that's better now. His leg goes out. Okay. Attacking. So there needs to be like an attack. I think there should really only be whether he's attacking or not. I don't think I need a state machine. Oh, maybe I do need a state machine. Yeah, I think he should stop moving when he attacks. Kind of like old school Zelda. And I'm realizing this probably won't work if he attacks in the air. It might work if he attacks in the air. But if it doesn't, we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, actually if he moves forward, like... I can't do much in this, but like... Actually, yeah, I think I'll make him stop, but he'll do that then. Cool. Okay, so next up is there needs to be simple states, I think. I'm just going to do a very simple state machine. Oh, I have the wrong stuff here. I'm just going to do, like, not really a true state machine, because I'm just going to code all the state in this, like, one object. You're away? It's getting good. I got attack animation down. Slashing. So I'm adding that now. For now, we're just going to have an attack timer, I think. And then I think, actually, I want this frame. This one. And this frame should last longer. Oops. Frame properties. That's way too long. Whoops. I guess that's like half a second. 300. Okay. And then I want one more frame. This frame should be pretty short. Okay. Jump is a run frame? Yep. Going. Yeah, there, because I'm not doing a custom jump animation. I'm just making run is this. So this is, oh, I can't do it. Run is this. And then jump is just this. So I want them to overlap. guess this should be in the normal state. I want to do something with this. Sorry, I just need to get the duration of the sprite so that I can tell how long the attack should be. That was a bunch of stuff for almost nothing. So attack timer is going to equal our anim sprite get animation. That is a lot of stuff. Okay. That's an ugly line of code. Okay, so then okay, that should all work hopefully. I'm in the ground. Oh no. Oh, I didn't fix the slice. Actually, I thought I did, but maybe I undid it somehow. Whatever. Okay. Oh, I didn't assign the attack to anything. C, and then it'll be X on controller. Oh, I need to set our speed to 0 when we attack. And then it seems like it's going for 1 extra frame too long, and I understand why. Frog Link Game Awards 2021. The Forgotten Fragments of the Toad Tongue. That'd be totally. Oh god. Celeste had something more similar to this, but Celeste was actually weirder, where entities could also have code. So there's entities and components. So we actually ended up having like, usually there'd be like an entity per kind of object. So there'd be like the player entity and like the spring entity and all those things. And then they'd add components just for like simple stuff. And then the actual behavior of the object goes into the entity. So almost every single entity type got its own entity. And then, or every single object type got its own entity, and then they just, the components were just for really generic stuff. So there's like a sprite component, and like a collider component, and a timer component, but the behavior of everything was all coded into the entities. It's still looping sometimes for like 1 frame. Yeah, so like you can see it like have 1 frame or something. Which seems weird because I should be getting the duration of the attack animation. Oh, it... do it like that. Okay. Holy shit. The gravity turns off when you do the attack, so if I like, so you can fly away as the frog. Into the unknown, into the great unknown. Okay, so this needs to be tweaked a bit. So speed actually is only wants to be set to 0 if we're on the ground. So if I'm on ground. And then otherwise, I might want to make it so that, well, gravity should always be happening, I guess. So gravity, we need to move out of the normal state, and gravity is just happening 24/7. Oh, Visual Studio. Okay. Jump and attack. Okay, this is feeling pretty sick. I'm feeling pretty happy with this. Why did he jump twice there? That's normal. No, it's not. Oh, I'm not consuming my, oops, I'm not consuming my buffer. So the jump buffer is being played over and over again. So, and then jumping needs to do the same thing. It's because the jump button has a buffer on it, so you can press it with like 0.15 seconds and it'll still work. But that means like if you press it and then it'll still think it's being pressed again for 0.15 seconds still. So I have to like tell, okay, I'm consuming this press now. Wait, it didn't work. I'm like jumping automatically again. Oh, is jump timer decreasing? Okay. So jump timer, so this needs to be invoke jumping, and this needs to be variable jumping. Okay, this is feeling pretty cool. I'm actually pretty happy with this. Fly away %. Shouldn't it be the other way around? Attack consumes all jumps, jump consumes all attacks. Wait, attack consumes all jumps, jump consumes all attacks. Oh, like, yeah, like you can cancel out of an attack with a jump. That might be cool. I think I won't do that yet. but I could see that working. Hi, oh hi, do you even know C? I know C a little bit. I mean, actually, not. I mean, I've coded stuff in C before, and I feel like once you know C++, you kind of know C. Thanks. Okay, this is becoming an actual thing. I'm gonna push this so far. What did I actually do in this commit? This commit's kind of like a big thing. Well, I did room transition. I did like, okay, room transition plus attacking. Attack and make the camera transition faster. I agree. So an app moves faster, but it also pauses for a second at the start and end of each transition. Okay, I'm actually pretty excited about how this feels. So next up is I want to add attack hitboxes, because right now when the frog attacks, there's no like hitboxes. So we need to do that next. Can you ask what keyboard I use? Yeah, it's like an LG keyboard. So I actually have a keyboard that I like more than this one, but it broke and I haven't repaired it yet. So now I've been using this LG keyboard that I bought, and I don't know, people keep asking what switches it has in it, and I actually don't know. But I don't know if you can see it on the stream, but it looks like that, and it's some kind of LG keyboard. Yeah. That's good. I'm glad that you know C. The transition is between cams. It's between positions. So this is actually kind of, it shouldn't be called last camera. It should be last camera position or whatever. So I'll just say get last and next camera position. Let's actually grab this here. Okay, so basically what, like the cam, I'm not shifting, I actually am shifting all the tiles, I guess, when I render, but basically when I render, I just offset, I push a matrix of my negative camera value. So if my camera's at 32, then everything's gonna be drawn at like negative 32, so it just essentially pushes everything over. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so next up is attacking damage. And for that, I think I just want to create a collider that has like a damage mask or yeah, attack mask. So here, when you start an attack, we're going to create a new attack collider. And it's gonna need to be flipped based on what way you're facing. And it actually starts kind of weird. I think I won't update it into the next frame, so I'll just create a rectangle and give it no size. And then attack collider mask is going to equal mask dot mask. It's going to equal nothing. It's going to equal masks. What the fuck? Okay, attack. There we go. You will make some UI. I think I'll make a tiny bit of UI. I want to have health at least, so there's going to be health, so that'll have UI. But otherwise, no. I think. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of hack this, but the first frame is 200. So okay, so now the attack collider, I want to put it, depends where it is. So if it's here, like in the first frame, it's like here. And then in this frame, it's kind of here. And then in the last frame, I think this won't count as attacking anymore because it's like you're kind of going back. Yeah, I'm using STL2. Yep. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I guess I'm gonna do this differently. I'm gonna say there's an attack duration. Yeah, attack duration. Actually, I want to do this differently. I hit both. No. So where's my if m sprite name index 0 index is smaller than okay, so then attack timer is actually just going to start 0. And we're going to increment attack timer instead. And then if attack timer is larger or equal to animation duration, then we end. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is make it so that if m attack timer is smaller than 0.2, I'm gonna hard code these values, which is whatever. And then else if m attack timer is smaller than, how long is this next frame? 300, so 500, I guess, 0.5. And then otherwise, else if m attack timer or m attack collider still exists, then we destroy it. Okay. So this first frame here, it's got to be behind you. So we want to do, I'm going to set it up so that it always is assuming you're facing right, and then if you're facing left, it'll flip the hitbox after the fact. Yes, okay. I think. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so if you're facing right, the first frame, the hitbox should be around here, which It's gonna be like negative. I'm just gonna hard code it and test it. So negative, like how wide is this box? Negative 16 and negative, I'll just negative 15. So M attack collider, rect, set rect, rect I, negative 16 or negative 15, and then it'll make it 16 wide and like 8 tall. And we'll see how that looks. And then after the fact, here is going to be like, I'm going to start 0. What looks about right here? No, not 0. He's negative like negative 10, and then probably start around here. So I'll just start like 8, negative 10, and then width 16. That seems about right. We'll try that. And then it gets destroyed. So this will only work facing right now, and it won't work at all because I have something wrong. Oh, I don't have collider. Let's see my colliders. Okay, that seems pretty good. I think it needs to be further down on the first swing, or the backhand or whatever. So it should be negative like 12. Oh, hey Maddie. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, this is Knife Frog, The Adventure of Frog. Okay, cool. I'm doing like old school physics too, so like you can't move once you're in the air, like you're always like locked into that, but then you can still swing when you're in the air. So I'm doing like very Zelda 2E, which I actually like a lot. And now, yeah. But that doesn't work, so this one works. And now I just need to do, if you're facing the left, it needs to flip it. So yeah, actually it is kind of Splunky. I had not thought of that until you mentioned it, but it totally is kind of Splunky-y. Also, hey Taco, I really like your Celeste mod that you did. It's really cool. I haven't played through it all, but I was playing it a bit, and like the scrolling levels and stuff are super cool. Really impressive. I'm assuming that's the same person, but if you're a different Taco, then I'm sorry. But yeah, I was super impressed. I need to go play more of it because I only played into the second area a bit. But like once the scrolling like screens came in, it was like I was very impressed. It's super cool. Okay, so if we're facing, we need to actually flip the rectangle. So x is equal to. So wait, if it's facing, I just want to reduce x minus equals vector x plus vector width, I think. Is that right? So if it's here, then we need to go minus x would be there, then minus the width. Okay, I think that's right. Cool. Yeah, I'm excited. I have to play it more. I definitely will. Collider is not a rectangle. What? What? What is happening? Okay, well, I'll look into that in a second. I don't know what's... Oh, and this is not a null pointer. Whoops. Also, my flipping code vector x is equal. Oh, just equals negative this. I think is the right thing. I think we'll see. Yeah. Okay, that's working as intended. The second attack needs to be lower. I think slightly. I think it's slightly too high, so negative, try -8 instead. Yeah, thanks, Tim. I didn't see your message until after I ran into that problem. Is there a way to try Celeste mods on Switch? Unfortunately not. There's not, no. But the mod I was actually talking about was a Celeste Classic mod, so you can play it on the internet. I can just link. I'll just link you Taco's mod, or Taco if you have the mod, you can link it to your Itch account or whatever. That's cool. But yeah, it's a Celeste Classic mod, so you can just play it in your browser. But yeah, feel free to link that Taco if you want. Okay. Okay, so I have attacking working. I don't have down attacks, but now that I'm looking at it, I'm not even sure if I want down attacks, because it feels like this is already pretty powerful. And I don't know, it feels cool. Oh, I want to make it so if you land... Oh, no, maybe sliding with the attack's cool. I'm going to leave that. How fast can you attack with your smash? I think that's fine, because the collider turns off during the backhand, so there are frames with it not happening. Like, so it feels like it could suck as you. Yeah, it's in the browser. No, I mean, this isn't, but the Celeste Classic is. Okay, so next up is I want to make stuff that can get hit by things. Which I think I will just make a hurtable component. But first I'm going to get some more water. Stay hydrated. And then I will work on an enemy, I think. Or maybe I'll work on a spike that you can slash through. I like that idea. I did that in my other game and I liked it. So I'm going to add a spike that you can break. And then I'll work on some enemies. And then we'll try doing... I'm hoping today I can get in 3 enemies and a tiny boss. And that'll be the whole game. It'll be Frogs... Stabby Frogs Big Adventure. Okay, I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. And then I'll work on attacking. So thanks for hanging out. And yeah, this is fun. I'm enjoying this. Hopefully it's entertaining. Okay, I'll be right back. I am back. Just answer these questions here. Is there any way to debug the game frame by frame? So right now there's not, but the way I would do that, like I could do it here, is I would just wrap an if statement around your update loop. So like here I just say like if input press key T, or if I guess not, I'll just do not and press let's return. So then this will only step every single time you press the button. So yeah, it's kind of annoying. In other projects, what I've done is like when I have an actual UI and tools, then I have like a thing to do, a thing that basically does this, where it steps through once a frame. But yeah, that's kind of how I do something like that, or just write your own little thing around it. But yeah, that's the only way right now. Why not integrate physics engine like Box Studio or Chipmunk? Mostly because those, well, I find those to be useful for very specific things. So if in this game I had objects that I wanted to have actual physics, like things falling over, or things like bouncing off stuff in very specific ways, then I think Box2D, or an alternative like, I haven't heard of the Chipmunk one, but that sounds cool too. Then I think those are actually useful. But for player controls, I don't want physics. Like for the kind of game that I'm writing. If I was writing a game that, you know, I wanted more complicated like platforms and like swinging vines and like all this stuff, then I might think about implementing a physics engine for that. But generally for the kind of game that I like making is I want things to be very controlled and like no randomness. And I know physics engines are deterministic, or at least I think they are deterministic, but like it feels random when stuff happens. Like you get squished between two blocks and you fly off in some random direction, or like, you know, it's hard to make a very controlled environment, which for some games is awesome. Some games you really want that, but for this game and most of my games that I've made, I don't want that. I want to have like direct and distinct control over how everything moves, which means there is a bit more authoring and how stuff moves. Like you can't just like throw stuff into a thing and it bounces around. But that's what I kind of want. So that's the short answer, I guess. There's no like correct way, but for the things I like making, I feel like they add stuff that I don't necessarily want. Okay, I'm gonna add some spikes that you can break, or some brambly things that you can break. And for that, I need a hurt component, or a hurtable. I'm gonna call it hurtable. Hurtable. Okay. Let's copy this code. Actually, I do want an update loop. Hello. Okay. So I think next, yeah, okay, I don't think I even care about what hurts you. I just want to know if you got hurt or not. And I need a mask, so even 32, hurt by. So what this thing can be hurt by, which can start with 0. And then we have this. This is on hurt. Okay. So we can implement this. Tiny. Is this functional? What is this called again? Okay, then in hurtable, we're going to say if, well, if we have a collider, and we have an onHurt function, then we're going to check for collisions. We're going to say if collider checks against our hurt by mask at no offset. So if we're hurt by something, then we're going to call onHurt this. And I want to cool down as well, I think. Float cooldown is equal. So I'll set it to 1 second to start. And then private float cooldown. So then if we were hurt, we will set our cooldown timer to cooldown, and then we'll only check for collisions of being hurt. We can only be hurt if our cooldown timer is 0, and then otherwise cooldown timer minus equals time. Okay, so there's the hurtable component. Basically all the hurtable component does is store data for like how things should be hurt. So it has a collider for like what our body is, a mask for like what we are hurt by, and in this case it's going to be the player attack, and then we have a cooldown for like how long until we can be hurt again, and then we have an onHurt callback, which is a function, so we can say like when we're hurt do X or Y or Z. So that's it for the hurtable component. So now in the factory I'm going to add a new one called Bramble, I think. Say world and a point. And then I think in here, so in our first level, I'll make the brambles be this pink color. Seems fine. Okay, so then in our game, I'm going to say yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, Elena's game is looking really cool. I didn't know she tweeted about it. Oh wait, okay, I'm gonna look at this more after, but I didn't know she tweeted about it. I'm gonna check that out after, that's awesome. Okay. So brambles need a hitbox, or a sprite rather, is what I meant to say. I don't think these colors go well together. It's a different color we can use. It's pink color. Try it. Black for the center then. This might look really bad. I feel like these colors are terrible. But I'll just edit the colors after I'm done making them. Okay, so what should these colors actually be? Maybe purple for here? I don't know if it should be pink in general. Maybe it should be like a yellow. Okay, I'll try that. Where's that outline? That looks pretty bad. I don't know if I guess everything else is also one color. So I feel like this should also just be one color. I don't know how to feel about this, but we're gonna leave it. Okay. So Bramble. Sorry, figuring out what I'm doing here. Okay, this file is the one I want. So Bramble up. Whoops. No, don't comment. Okay, so the Bramble object, I'm gonna copy the player stuff. It's gonna do some of this stuff anyways. It's gonna do this, but it's gonna be Bramble instead. It's gonna put idles and have a depth of -5 on below the player, or yeah, below the player. It's gonna have a hitbox of that, which seems correct. The hitbox tag is gonna be, the mask is gonna be mask. Enemy. It's gonna be 1 shifted 2. It's gonna be mask. Also, okay, so the mask is an enemy. Oops, mask. It does not have a mover, but it does have a hurtable. And the hurtable. Hurt by is going to be hurt by mask. Player attack and hurtable. Collider is going to equal our hitbox. And the hurtable on hurt is going to equal a new function. And we don't want that. So in this case, it's just going to say self entity destroy. Oh, I don't have destroy. So I need to add a destroy function to entity because it's annoying not having one. World. Okay. There we go. Factory close everything else. So then there's the self entity destroy, and we're done. Okay, the Bramble should work now. Guess we'll see. I don't think the color is going to be good when it's offset weird. Actually, I don't mind the color. I think the offset should be. I think the offset should be. I mean, it's actually the same as the player in this scenario. It's kind of telling me that maybe. Oh no, it's not. Now it should be, hopefully. Yeah, okay. Cool. Good shit. Okay. You know what, oop, or oop, I agree with you. It's too yellow. Maybe I should just make it the same color as the grass, but that might be confusing. Maybe kind of brown. Let's try brown. No, that doesn't pop enough. I mean, I don't love how these look in general. I feel like they need to have more like spiky bits to them. Like all these pieces need to be kind of separate. Yeah, that's a lot better already. Okay. Okay, and then yeah, I don't love this color. It needs to be brighter and pop more. Maybe just light green. White? Yeah, honestly, white might make sense. Maybe just anything that's interactable should be white. That's kind of what I'm doing for my other game. Yeah, let's try white. I'm into that idea. Okay, I want to make some kind of effect when they pop now. Because right now there's nothing. Okay. Oops. How do I make a new document? Control N. Oh, that makes sense. I don't know if this is good, but I'm gonna leave it. You know, I'm completely new to code and would like to learn C++. Is it smart to start at first with some easy things in Java, or should I just start with C++? I think C++, like, do you know how to code at all right now? If you haven't coded before, I think C++ is a pretty tough thing to dive into. It's not impossible, tons of people have done it, but like, I think it's, like, I would find it very difficult. So I would suggest, like, if you want to still code in C or C++, I would start with C and just learn how C works, and then look at C++. Otherwise, yeah, I would try a language like C#. I haven't done much Java. I did some like years and years ago, but I mean, I like C# more than Java, so I'd maybe try C# over Java, but that's my personal preference. But C# is a much easier language to get into than C++. And I think C is much easier to get into C++ as well. C is also a good ground for like a good stepping stone to C++ because C, you can start with C and kind of learn how memory management works and how variables work and functions and structs work. And then from there, C++ is less of a leap because you kind of have the basics down. Yeah, hopefully that kind of answers your question. Yeah, I think what Needs More Cookies said is valid too. I need a timer animation or a timer thing. Sorry, I'm just like writing a timer component now. Because I need one for this little pop thing. Okay, so now add timer, and it should be the animation. And the callback is going to be should be good. Okay, we'll try this anyways. Oh, I need this should play. to center this actually, I just realized. Pivot should be, I don't know how big I made this. This is 12. Yeah. Okay, that should work. Yeah. Sick. The explosion's bigger than I thought it was going to be, but whoops. Okay, that's feeling good. Now when stuff gets hurt, I want to make it so that there is a freeze frame, because I really like freeze frames. I'm a big fan. I'm not sure how long it should be. That might be too long, but we'll see. That might not be long enough. Maybe I should do 0.1. I like freeze frames a lot. Yeah, that's feeling good. That's feeling good. Okay. Damn. Okay, we're making a game. Next step is I want the player to be able to get hurt, and then we'll add health, and then we'll be on our way to like a full featured game here. Sorry, Chevy. I apologize. I should add like a compile, like I should add a if def just for like if Chevy's playing and turn off freeze frames. Cool. Thanks, Akinas. Actually, the source code's already on GitHub if you want. It's just up there. But thanks for hanging out and have a good sleep. Where is this thing? Oh, I missed what Chevy was saying about C++. C++ stuff. Yeah, I agree with Chevy, which is like try stuff until you don't hate the language, whichever one suits you best. Yeah. Oh, cool. Thanks for hanging out, Grayson. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Yeah, I can't believe the tools for C++ are still so janky after like C++ is like 35 years old or whatever, and like compiling it is still annoying. I don't know. It seems like that should have been solved by now in like a really clean way, but like CMake is like a huge mess, and like I don't know, whatever. I'm not gonna. It's a whole thing. Okay. Yeah, I need to make hurting work. So the player needs to have health, and I'm just gonna put it in the player itself. Oops, health is equal to 3. And then if the player overlaps with something that is hurtable or an enemy, the player could use a hurtable component too, I guess, but I think it's easier if I don't do that. I think it's just easier if I implement it here. Oh, I don't have a fighter. That should always get the first collider, I think, even if there's more. Okay. So if we were just hurt, we also need to check if the attack collider is currently on when you're hurt. So if I have attack collider, we need to destroy it. Cancel out of the attack, and then just to make sure we never actually just keep adding attacks here, we'll say just to be sure. Or I could just do it like this actually, if there's no attack collider. Just yeah, otherwise you just reuse it. Okay. Actually, yeah, that's fine probably. Oh, thanks, nearest neighbor. Sorry. I could probably just switch to the standard library stuff. But yeah, I found it fun writing though. It's like a learning experience, which is why I wrote them, because I wanted to learn how it worked. But if it's proving to be constantly bug prone, then it might not be worth it. Okay, hurt check, we go into that. So now we want to move. I think I'm going to be really lazy with how the enemy or how the player gets knocked back, and I'm just going to make it always opposite the direction they're facing, which is kind of weird. I think actually Zelda 2 does this too, but like, so if you're facing right, you always get knocked back left, and then if something hits you from behind, you just got knocked back that way too. And I might stop liking that, but for now, I'm just going to do it. Later, I could actually get the thing we overlapped with and check, but for now I'm just going to say that that's what's going to happen. So mover speed is going to be equal to back to negative and facing times 100 by negative 80, something like that. Yeah, just a complete random knockback. Yeah, at least the way with this, it's kind of weird if you hit from behind, but at least it's still dependable. You know what's going to happen, but we'll see. I might make it based on the other object's X position, but for now, I don't have a way to get the other object yet, so I'd have to add a new overload to my collision check, but I'll do that later. Okay, so if we're in the hurt state, time between interval, or not, time on interval 0.1. We're going to say that our anim visible is not toggle. Let's see, flicker. And then you flicker, you lose control, and then yeah, m hurt timer plus equal delta time. And then I guess I'll just write fm hurt timer is larger or equal to hurt duration, which I haven't written yet. M state equals st. Hurt timer is equal to 1. Actually, I want to do this differently. I just realized that's not even what it's called. Hurt duration. There's going to be hurt duration, and there's also invincible duration. It's going to equal long. It's going to be like 2 seconds. So this will equal m, or hurt duration. M hurt timer, and there's M invisible. Oh my god, invincible. Is that invincible? That's such an annoying word. I just called it invisible duration. Oh my god, I hate this word. Invincible, somehow I can never spell it. It's like I don't know. It's like it's an impossible word. Okay. I probably still spelled it wrong. Even I'm just not gonna look at it anymore. It's probably bad still. So hurt state. This is actually gonna reduce. Change that. Smaller than 0. Go back to the normal state. And this is actually, we're gonna flicker if our invincible timer. So invincible timer. So if oh god, I should just call it something else. Larger than 0. This minus equals time delta if this is smaller than 0, then m visible is true, so it can't be toggled off still. Okay, that should work. I think I did it all right. Yeah, that worked. There needs to be friction still. So I want friction to exist in the hurt state. So hurt state, I'm just gonna copy the friction. Yeah, I think that's fine. Ooh, it needs to be like way less friction. I'll just add one called hurt friction. Oh, I'm so behind on chat. I haven't, nearest neighbor. That's weird. It's been fine on my computer for a long time. But that means that like I'll switch to like I've compiled in Clang and MSVC a bunch of times recently, and it's been okay. But there's must be something funky. So yeah, I don't know. I can take a look too after if we know like where it's coming from. What kind of game is this? It's gonna be a tiny game. Like I'm only working on it yesterday and today, so whatever it is at the end of today is what it is. But it's basically a little adventure game with a frog guy with a sword, and that's it. Oh, I need to switch your animation when you get hurt also. So I need to add a hurt animation. Actually, I like his eyes getting smaller. Wait, that's great. Okay. Please don't hurt poor frog. Actually, I want invisible time. I think invincible. I can't even say it. This timer is way too long, so her duration should be like 0.5 before you regain control. And then I think the flashing should only start after. Yeah, I think. I'm not sure. So I think invincibility is for too long as well. It should be like 1.5 seconds probably. And then the flickering is not fast enough. That's way too slow. It should be, you're not visible for long enough. Oops. Whoa, I got it with the backswing. Nice. The backswing. I look at those strats. Yeah, I guess you could probably speed boost by these, I don't know. Oh, you can't turn around in the air, so you really can't speed boost actually. Wow, I got like double hit. Brutal. I think, oh, it's because it's taking your state, so this has to be if invincible timer is smaller or equal to 0. Okay, doing good. Okay, now we need a HUD and we need health. We need frog health. Bottomless death pits? Maybe I should. I don't know. If I have time, yeah. Yeah, I will. Okay, well, I'll push this stuff so far. My CMake list is disgusting, but I'll fix it after. Okay. What is next? I think next up, can the HP be bubbles that pop and you can grab them again? You actually balance that out. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Cameras plus scrolling. Yeah, it has room transitions, which work. So I think I'm not gonna have scrolling. I think it's only ever gonna be room by room. I could do cameras with, like, I could do rooms that are bigger sized, I guess. I hadn't considered that. Yeah. Yeah, I could make rooms bigger potentially. Like, I could just have bigger rooms. It might be fun to do bigger rooms. Yeah, I feel like it might be actually a good idea to do bigger rooms because I'm worried that this isn't gonna be enough room for like a fun fight. Although it might be fun. But yeah, it would suck if you like were fighting something, you got bumped out of the room and it reloaded. I don't have any like storing room states at all right now. And I don't think I will for this project. I think if you go back to a room, it's just gonna be, it's always just gonna load. For the scope of this project anyways. I could make rooms variable in size though. It might be cool, honestly. Well, actually, no. It causes problems because I don't have like my room. Like I'm the way I'm making rooms right now is with PNG files because I don't have time to make a level editor and I didn't want to like load in like tiled or Ogmo editor or anything. So I'm just using a PNG file for like levels. So and then the files are just like the room cell. So if I make the rooms bigger, then this format of rooms doesn't work anymore unless it's like always at intervals. But yeah, I think for the simplicity of this project, I'm just gonna leave it like single cell rooms. The camera still works. Like the camera can pan around differently if you just like implement it, like just move it around. Like I could even set the camera. So the camera is correct. It's just always like at the start position. Yeah, Maddie, I think that's what it's going to be. I think realistically, the whole game is just going to be just a list, like a long strip of single rooms. I don't think I'm going to have any. Maybe it might have rooms that go up like this, like stepping up or whatever. But I think it's just generally going to be like left to right. I'm going to have a bunch of enemies. I think when you die, like you'll have 3 health. And when you die, it just resets the current room. It's not even going to like push you back at all. But yeah, I'm starting to. It's 3 o'clock, and I probably can work until like 8 or something. So I don't have a lot of time to get like actual enemies in. So I think I want to keep it pretty simple regarding room stuff now, because it's like this is kind of working, and yeah. Okay. So next, I'll open this next room. So this room, I actually want it to be mostly grass again. Oops. Oh, I want to add background tiles really quick. I think that'd be fun, and it's actually a waste of time because I just talked about how I don't have much time. But I want background tiles, so yeah, fuck it, I guess. Yeah, the aesthetics. Okay, I'm gonna make some quick background tiles. Actually, I might just like color these differently, just as a starting. I'll probably redo them after. I like this purple. I'll just call it back. Okay, and I'll just use the same color in here. Now, since this is all, I could add layers to Aseprite and then make it so that I can place tile, like right now I can't like overlap background tiles with objects or anything because everything is literally one color or one layer, but I kind of think I'm okay with that. But I could make this like a 2-layer Aseprite file instead and do that. Nice, okay. Well, right now my blacks are not the same as the background color, so I have like an extra color kind of. Probably fine. Oh, Mario 1 to Chevy. I didn't see that till just now. That's actually a good idea. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, my code is very pro. I should just write every single number in the game as like hex. Is that right? I don't know. Wait, what? Oh, fall through. Whoops. Okay, cool. Okay, next I need to make some enemies. I haven't really thought about what the enemies should be in this game. You're a frog, I guess, so I feel like I should fit with that theme. Player animations? I think I'm not gonna do more player animations yet. Big mosquitoes? Actually, that's kind of a cool idea. Ew. Big fat hovering mosquitoes. That's a good idea. Okay, I like mosquitoes. How do I don't know how to like, I don't know if I can sprite mosquitoes. I will try my best, but I am thoroughly concerned for everyone watching the stream right now. It's using SDL2 for windowing and input stuff, and then I'm using OpenGL and DirectX. So I think right now it's using OpenGL, but I have a DirectX renderer that I was working on too. So I can switch them, and it works. So that it was using OpenGL, and now it's using DirectX. So yeah, yeah. Actually, I should add health first, maybe. I don't really, health can be kind of a last minute thing, because it's pretty easy to throw in at the end, like a HUD with some health or something, or whatever. Unless I do something tricky like Chevy was saying with like the bubble health, which sounds kind of cool, but I have to think about it more. So maybe I should work on, yeah, mosquitoes, but man, mosquitoes are tricky. When using OpenGL DirectX for rendering, are you using quads of textures, or do they have native 2D capabilities? Yeah, like Chevy said, it's just quads. I'm just drawing a bunch of quads. So my sprite batcher, which is called batch, I think here, just draws quads. So whenever I draw like a texture, if I scroll down to where the texture calls are, I'm pushing quads. So, and this push quad is just like it's not that, but push quad macro is like this big macro that like, you know, actually pushes a quad into the list of vertices and indices. Yeah, so it's actually it's 3D. It's just not actually 3D. It's 3D with an orthographic camera, and the points are just, my vertices are only uploading 2 points instead of 3, but yeah. And oh yeah, like Chevy said, it's not actually a quad, it's 2 triangles. That is correct. Plan for Vulkan support? I don't know. If I decide that I want to try learning Vulkan, then maybe. I'll see how it goes. I could honestly just use an existing library. Like, there's so many out there that seem really good, like, you know, SoCal or BGFX or something. But I did have a lot of fun writing the DirectX one. Like, I actually enjoyed my time doing that. So I might try the Vulkan one just for fun because I seem to enjoy doing that stuff for some reason that I don't fully understand. So yeah, I might do it for fun at some point. But currently, no, I'm probably just going to leave it at DirectX and OpenGL because that hits the main stuff that I wanted to hit. Yeah, okay. So we're really gonna try this mosquito thing. This seems like a disaster. Okay, wait, actually, I really want to do something. Sorry, this is extremely important. Oh my god, his arm. Please. It's only 2. I like how like astonished he looks when I make his pixel eyes like that. I kind of want his face to be forward facing for this frame, but I don't know if that's like asking too much. Oh no, it's totally not. I guess he's only got one arm in this scenario. It's kind of strange. His head is like... Oh, his head's a... You know what? I don't think I care. His head is like wider on the one side because his eyes are not... This looks really bad, but I'm gonna keep it, I think. How do I draw? He's a buff frog. Okay. Sorry, I really wanted that. And then... where's my player? I'm gonna want to turn this off when I start, but... yeah. That's it. Okay. You can die happy now. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like that idea, Chevy. That's a cool idea. The piranha plant one. I think this is how he's gonna look when he spawns in, yeah. And I think probably at the end of the game, at the very end of the game when he beats the boss, he'll be like, yeah. Okay. On that note, what is going on with his arm here? I just noticed his idle animation is some weird junk in it. Idle. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of this pixel. Also, yeah, I don't know why his face moves like that. I think I should just be like that. Yeah, that's better. Okay, my goal today is to have 3 little enemies and 1 big enemy, and then that'll be the whole game, because I don't have time to make a big game. So, yeah. But on that note, I'm going to take a tiny break and get some water. Because I'm out of water. And then I will work on enemies, because I really need to start working on those if I want to get them done. So, yeah, take a tiny break, then onto enemies, and then I'll start with... Actually, I might start with the piranha plant one, and it can shoot stuff at you. I think that's a good idea for a first enemy. And then I'll try the mosquito one, which sounds terrifying, but I will give it a shot. Because animating a mosquito, I can probably just animate a weird thing. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. It won't look like, it will not look like a mosquito, but it will be something. How do you find these palettes? I'm actually using one. I think it's the default one in Aseprite. It's called DB32, and it's one of the default Aseprite palettes. It might even be the default Aseprite palette. I'm not sure, but yeah, Aseprite has all these palettes built into it. A lot of them are from like, you know, various old computers, Commodore and Game Boy and stuff. And then some are just ones that people have made. There's a Pico 81 in here. And yeah, I'm using the one called DB32, which I don't know if my Aseprite is just default to that, but it might be the default Aseprite one. I honestly like it a lot, so I'm gonna stick with it because it's working for me. Okay, I'll be back in like 2 minutes, and then we'll do some enemies. Okay, thanks for hanging out. Okay. Actually, I'm just gonna tweet that I'm still doing stuff. Let's see. And then I'll start working on the bug enemies. Let me see here. Cool. Some Medusa heads. That sounds even harder to animate. If you animate me Medusa heads, then I'll put them in the game. Okay. How do Medusa heads work again? They just kind of like float around, and then do they shoot at you, or do they just move towards you? Oh yeah, they kind of just like fly around and like fly left and right really fast, right? And knock you into death pits. Yeah, there's like one death pits and then throw you back 5 hours. It's like, wouldn't it be hilarious if we had these pits that were like killed you instantly, and then also these objects that like knock you into them and you have no control? In a sine wave, yeah. Okay. Maybe that's what the flies will do. The wasps or the mosquitoes. That's the word I'm looking for. I'm gonna start with the Mario things that like the Mario plants that shoot stuff, and then I will try some Medusa heads. What platform am I using to make a game? It's in the description, so it's using the Blah framework I have on GitHub, and it's open source. Yeah, it's Adorable Sprite, but not so adorable now. Now it's evil. I actually don't think that looks good though. No, I should have a deep jaw. Okay. How should these move? I think I'll make them move really simply. Oops, that was supposed to be a new frame. That was kind of weird, but I'm cool with it. You know, it's just chilling. Spitter. Okay, factory. I want to do this origin. Oops, no. Okay. Does converting the ASE into PNG during runtime increase load time? I actually don't convert them to PNGs at all. I just load them directly as ASPrite files, so there's no PNG loading. But yeah, there is a bit of load time involved. Like, it's slightly slower than if I had pre-baked them, but we're talking about like fractions and fractions of a millisecond. So I could probably load 1,000 ASPrite files at startup, and it would not matter. More than 1,000, I could load a few thousand. Like, we're talking about like very small amounts of time. But yeah, if the project got to a certain size, like if the game was the size of Celeste, I might want to start optimizing out the ASPrite files. But for the scope of this, like, nah. Okay, I need a color for the spitter. I want just pure red. Seems good. Why did I not get my palette? This actually isn't pure red, but it's something. Okay, know, world position seems like it's always with this offset, so I'm just gonna move that there because all the objects so far are want to spawn in the bottom center of the tile. So until that's not true, I'm just gonna do that. Oops. This isn't even inside the switch statement. Okay, now we'll load the next ring over. It's actually smaller than I thought it was going to be. For some reason when I was spreading it, I was like, this thing's big, but you're actually pretty big compared to it. That's okay though. Okay, then we need a timer. Seconds. Okay, and then every 3 seconds it's gonna shoot at you. And then maybe it should take more than one hit, I'm not sure. Yeah, let's give it health. Actually, health is gonna be kind of tricky. No, it's not. Oh, 3. Okay, so I should take 3 hits to beat it. I need to make it look like you're hurting it though. Why did it take 4? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I just missed it the first time. What? What the hell? The reason it doesn't have threaded rendering is just because well, yeah, I didn't feel like it was needed. I might add it in later, but also threaded rendering in OpenGL is like really tricky. Like it's not, OpenGL was never built for like threaded rendering, so like it's kind of annoying and to make. So like the modern rendering stuff is like way more threadable, but OpenGL is like kind of hacky and annoying to thread. So and OpenGL is the one I started with. So I have written multi-threaded OpenGL stuff before, but when I was writing blah, I was just like, yeah, I just don't feel like going through the effort of all that, so I'm just not going to. At some point I might add it back in, but yeah, for the context of this, I was like, yeah, I just don't really care. Because in OpenGL you need to make a new context for every single thread, and then certain resources are shared between contexts and certain resources are not. So things like textures are, but then like vertex array objects and like frame buffer objects are not. So you have to like recreate them if you're using it from a different context or different thread, and all this like business. And you have to clean them up. So when the thread ends, you need to make sure you clean up all your context and stuff. So I just like, I'm just not going to worry about it for now. But it would be cool to add at some point. Yeah. Yeah, Vulkan, DirectX, Metal, all the modern rendering stuff is like, I hear pretty good at threaded rendering. So at some point I might add it. and just yeah. Or I might add it to all the other ones and not open jail, and then there's like a talk, like there's a rule for whether or not the graphics API you're using supports threading. But yeah, for now I just didn't. But it might be fun too in the future. Okay, I don't understand why sometimes this takes 3 hits and other times this takes like 1 hit. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Oh, there's not 2. Oh, thanks. Oh my god. No, I didn't mean to type C. Oh, it's just like... Oh, the cooldown's probably just too long. Maybe it shouldn't even have cooldown, because you can't attack very fast, like... I'm gonna make things that are hurtable flicker automatically if they're hurt. Okay, finally. Actually, I don't have to get an animator, it's maybe the entity not visible. Okay. Oh, no, it does need to cool down because it just starts over and over again. You made fan art? Thank you. Okay, I actually do need cooldown. I did not consider this. I'll just do M. That's good enough. I wonder if the player should get knocked back when they attack something. I think for now it won't, but it might make sense too. Okay, so now this thing needs to throw stuff at you, so I'm gonna sprite a new thing. Kind of like recreating stuff from my other game, but I think I'm okay with that. Oh, this is not. Wait. What am I doing? Oh, okay. Okay, where are we at here? Thanks. Oh, that's nice. That's awesome. Yeah, sure. Send me the ASP file. Okay. So this thing is going to shoot these bullets. I need to make a bullet. I guess just the direction. Okay, I'm gonna copy a bunch of this stuff. And then we're gonna also say self. Okay, so this thing is going to be bullet. It's going to play idle. It's going to have a hitbox of -4, -4, 8 by 8. Mask is enemy. It's going to have hurtable, which makes sense. It won't have any health. When you break it, it pops like that. And then it's going to have a timer, and after the timer, it destroys itself as well. And then it's going to have a mover. Movers, colliders, and get the box as well, and movers. Speed is going to equal direction times 100 by 0, I guess. I'll just see. And then mover gravity is equal to, I don't know, 200. I'm not sure. Okay, and I want to make this mover so when it hits the ground, it bounces. I won't do that quite yet, but thank you, Visual Studio. I appreciate you doing that, but I didn't want that. Okay. So let's try this. These bullets won't bounce, they'll just land on the ground and then do nothing. Which I don't hate, but I want them to bounce. Also, they're bigger than I thought they'd be, so maybe they need to be smaller. Maybe that's better. And their inside should be black. They should maybe even have an outline. I'm gonna give them an outline. Alright. Don't have chat open anymore, sorry. Okay, awesome, thank you. Thanks, Randy. I don't know. It's this Harris Heller like stream safe music, and this is the song. Okay, I want these bullets to bounce. And then if they hit a horizontal wall, I want them to stop. So I need an on collide X and on collide Y. So this needs to include functional because I want callbacks. And then we want like SD function G's void mover on hit X and Y. And then so on hit X we're going to do if on hit X on hit X self or this, else we'll just stop. And then this one will do the same. Okay, so now this bullet on its hit X mover on hit X, we're going to destroy ourselves is equal to we're just going to destroy ourselves. And on hit Y, we're instead going to inverse our speed. So self speed dot Y is going to be negative self speed dot Y. Actually, I'm just going to do negative solid number, negative 100. I just want it to be a okay. This should bounce. Yeah, it should bounce. Oh shit, that's terrifying. Huh. Don't know what happened there. I'll take a look in a second. Something's wrong with my entity stuff. Did I ever make a C++ game before? Yeah, I haven't finished a C++ game before, I guess, technically. All the stuff I'm working on right now is in C++ though. So at some point, hopefully, unless I die or all my projects get canceled, I'll ever release a C++ game in over the next few years, I guess. Okay, the speed is way too fast. It's way too hard to like follow what's happening. Gravity should be lower, and then this should be like 30. Wait, no, that's too low now. Some moves too fast. I think it should be 40. Gravity should be, okay, maybe gravity should be higher, and then this should be like negative 60. I don't know. Actually, I think this plant should only take one hit now that it has these bullets. So let's get rid of this. Especially because it's throwing these in your face, so I don't want the weird thing of like it shooting these and then you, Hey Grayson. Cool, okay. I think the first time the timer goes, it's gonna only start one. I want it to throw something really early so you see what's happening, and then by the time you get there, you'll kind of know what's going on. Okay, next up, I want this timer. I'm gonna make the stun timer public. I want to be able to access it and do stuff to it. Oh wait, I don't. I want like a flicker timer and a stun timer. Yeah, I want this to be independent because I actually want to make the where's this factory? I want to make the bubble bullet. I still want another timer. This doesn't need to be stored. I want to make a timer that's so after 3 seconds it gets destroyed, and then after 2.5 seconds it's going to start flickering, so you know it's going to get destroyed. So we want to get self get herdable, set the flicker timer to this, I don't know, 100, because we want it to flicker until it's dead, so we can just keep going. That's what I want. Ow. Cool. We're making a game, we're getting there. Okay. So I want another screen with just these. Oops. These actually like pretty consistently hop over me. Oh, sorry, catching up one chat here. Yeah, Throne is correct. I changed to C++ because it's easier to port to consoles for me. Can you get a screenshot of the game? I'm gonna make you art. Sure. Where's it good? Here, I can send you. Wait, actually, I don't know how to do it right now without like opening DMs and stuff on stream. But if you're able to take a screen cap of just the stream, that might be the easiest. Use a bunch of the character just like in that position, and then yeah, that'd be super cool though, Grayson. I love how much your art is, like where your art is come and gone and stuff. It's looking super cool these days. I really love it. Your style's gotten really sweet. Okay, could be a cool level start and effect if the tiles get randomized like that. Oh, I see what you mean. Like, it does that actually on purpose? That's true. Okay, I think I want to move these guys back a bit actually, because I think they're too. It'd be nice to have a reload function. Yeah. If you walk into this room and hold right, you cannot get hurt. Which I actually find really funny. Do I want to change that is the question. Yeah, I'll leave it. It's kind of funny. I might make I might put some brambles here though. Oh man, I need to make auto reloading a thing. This is annoying. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want that. Oh no. Okay. Okay, next up is Mosquito Enemy, which I'm gonna grab from Randy, which I think he DM'd me. Wait, I need to open my Twitter DMs on stream. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna turn the stream to not my screen. But I try to just leave voice chat on as I grab this. Actually, I could have done this for you too, Grayson. I didn't think about just turning the stream off. Okay, copy that to projects, C++, tiny link, content, sprites, mosquito. Okay, and I'm back. Actually, since I'm taking a tiny break, I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick, and then I'll be back, and I will work on adding this mosquito enemy. For the meantime, I'll show you the mosquito enemy that Randy made. So you can check that out while I go use the bathroom. I don't know why Ace Sprite was doing this thing where I minimized it and it's just like a black window. I don't know what's. Is my game doing it to it somehow? Maybe it's the stream. I don't know. Oh, and ideally these plants don't have a attack or shoot animation yet, which I should add, I think. What? Yeah, you can read multiple layers. I could actually add that right now. I just didn't think about it, or I didn't want to add it. But yeah, you can read Ace Sprite layers. This is ugly code, but this is in the wrong object, I'm just realizing. There we go. Cool. The player's eyes closed? No, I don't think so. I think they're just kind of like normally, and then like they have a startled animation, or like when they're hurt, their eyes get really wide. But I think their eyes are always open. Yeah, I don't really recommend a PNG for a larger game because, I mean, you'll lose, like, the more objects you add, the more confusing it's going to get. But for the scope of this project, I didn't want to do any level loading stuff. So it's like, okay, PNG it is, this is fast. But I think as soon as the project got bigger, it would get, like, I already have to, like, go back to other levels and be like, okay, what was the color for, like, the plants and stuff? So I don't think it's an ideal situation. Okay. Okay, next up is Mosquito. I don't even know how to spell mosquito. That's how you spell mosquito. I'm gonna assume that Randy spelled it right. Do I recommend Monogame for beginners? Yeah, I think it's a good option. If you've never programmed before, it's going to be tricky. And in that case, I might recommend something like GameMaker over it, so you can get your bearings of like how to like basic code works. But I do love C# as a language, and think that it's a great choice for making stuff in. So yeah, like, but if you've never programmed before, Unity or GameMaker or something like that might be easier to like kind of get your bearings in. And then yeah, because the Monogame and FNA are kind of like bring your own tools is their kind of direction. So they're like, here's a framework to like draw stuff in and get input and have windows and stuff. But then it's up to you to make your tools and loading and stuff. Whereas GameMaker and Unity and stuff have that stuff all built in. So for learning purposes, those can be better sometimes. But once you know how to program, I think it's a super good option for sure. Assuming you also like to build your own tools. If you don't like building tools, then or like reading your own level format or like using an existing level editor or something, then you should probably then use like GameMaker or something. Okay, actually, what is this object gonna do? I feel like this one actually needs behavior. So far, I've been able to get away with no behavior on these. Like everything's just being a bunch of components, but I think one of these I need an actual behavior for. How am I handling debug code? I just have a toggle for it. It's not even using ifdefs. I just, in my game, I have a variable called draw colliders, and then I hit F1, I think is what I set it to. So in my update loop, if I hit F1 to toggle draw colliders, and then in my render loop, I say if draw colliders is on, then I render each collider. That's it. Okay, how do I want mosquitoes to work? I think the mosquito needs an actual real behavior. It needs its own component. Or at least I need a component where I can give it an update loop, but I think I just want a custom component for the mosquito. So I can either add it to the components folder, or I can just put it in here. I might just put it here. I don't actually think I want this to have a mover because I want it to move. Well, I do want it to have a mover, but I don't want it to have a collider because I want it to be able to move through solids. And then hurtable, it does have, on hurt is going to tell our mosquito behavior that we were hurt. Actually, mosquito's almost definitely only gonna have 1 health, but maybe it should have 2. I'm gonna give it 2 health, so it actually cares about this. It doesn't have these. Whoops. Hurts by player attack, collider, that makes sense. This is all correct. Place that sprite, that's that. Okay, this seems good. Okay. I think the origin of this thing should be centered. I don't know what the center of the sprite is. Oh, that's about right. 10 by 6, probably. What am I doing? Oh, I'm doing the wrong axes. But actually that seems 5 by 8. Oops. What's the S in animated constructor? Oh, thank you. Cool. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good night. Okay, so now what should this thing actually do? I think. Okay, wait. Let me get it spawning in the map and then I'll decide. So I think I'll put it into another room. Property. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. In this room, you're gonna be able to go down, I think. Okay, mosquitoes are gonna be, I feel like they should be red, but I already took that, so they'll be yellow. What's my background color, please? Cool. So this yellow color is this. Oops. And let's start in that room so I don't have to walk over there. Oh, they don't flicker. Thought I made it so that they flickered when they got hurt. What? Okay, mosquito adds a hurtable, and hurtable on hurt does that, so then flicker timer. Oh, I didn't put a number. Oops. It's like a dive underneath this guy. so I need to. I think so, Grayson. Yeah, I think that's right. Actually, the mosquitoes are spawning off center, which I should fix. Where is that? Okay, and then I think this level, I just need to like add some. To hide the fact that there's no tiles. Cool. Okay, now to make the mosquitoes do stuff. I'm not sure, Grayson. Yeah, maybe. I mean, all interactive stuff I'm making white, so I would be fine with it being you taking creative liberty on that. But white would be fine too. I used graphic scale for years and years, but yeah, Aseprite is definitely my choice of tool right now. For pixel art, anyways. Okay, right, mosquitoes. I need to figure out what to do. So I think I might do what Maddie said and make them just like sine wave towards you. Like, should they? How do old games do that? Like, do they move down to where you are and then sine wave to you, or do they just like approach your position on a sine wave? And when you hurt them, what happens? Well, I'll think about all that when I get there. Oh my god. Oh, cool. Okay. Thanks, Grayson. Okay, yeah, I like approach plus time wave. I think they move too fast. Or they need to overshoot you more or something? Maybe like fly by and then they turn around. So maybe the acceleration just needs to be lower. Max speed seems fine. Let me just make this slower. Or yeah, and then they need to move down as well. Or I feel like they should align to you vertically as well, maybe. Because otherwise you just walk underneath them. Or I mean, maybe I should just allow you to walk underneath them, but they should. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree with that, Randy. I think that's a fun thing to try. Even in this screen. This is the first screen where you see them, so I should probably make it not too tricky. No, don't do that. So you could just have the one, and then at some point you do have to like step over it here. Or step up to it. I need hot reloading. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, it starts too low still. I'm not sure why it needs to be -8. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it. It's -8 it is. Yeah. Okay, and then when it gets hit, it needs to bounce off of you. Or bounce at speed. Oh, you're right. Also, whoever said earlier that the pop seems offset wrong. It does seem offset wrong. It seems too high. Oh, it should be centered. It looks pretty centered. Yeah, I don't know actually. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, do you find your Imagui to be a bit performant heavy? It's taking up like multiple milliseconds a frame for my engine. I haven't had a problem with it in the past, but I mean, it is going to be heavier probably than like a standard renderer that like that only like refreshes parts of the panel as things change and stuff, because it is redrawing the UI every frame. But I haven't had any performance issues yet, and I've gotten some pretty ridiculous MGUI setups. Okay, those mosquitoes are actually feeling really cool. I am a fan. Thanks, Randy, for the sprites. Okay, we're getting closer. If you spam attack, the bounce is just enough to immediately kill it. It might be. If I just mash, yeah, it might be. Yeah, I think it is. So maybe I should make it so you can't spam it, so I should go slightly further when you hit it. I feel like that's probably true anyways, because maybe way further. Let's try way further. Oh, it can't clamp its max speed, so I actually want the speed to just to be different. We want to we want to go towards that. I'm going to do it by like. So instead of clamping max speed, we're just going to approach max speed very fast. That way, if I push it away at a higher speed, it won't like just snap the speed immediately back to whatever. Okay, that's better. So now I have mash. I mean, I can still kind of mash and get it, but that's okay. I'm fine with that, I think. I'm gonna make it knock back a tiny bit further. The mosquito offset, it seems okay. I think its origins in its center, so everything else is spawning at the bottom of a tile, and it's spawning in the middle of a tile. So yeah, it's kind of like it's different than the other objects due to how it looks. Although the center should still be at the center, so the pop should be. The pop does seem high to me still. Maybe it's not. Can't tell. Okay. Is it? Might be. Oh, it is doing that. Yeah, okay, thank you. You were correct. Because I think. Yeah, okay, now it's centered. I don't know. I feel like I did that to fix it, and then I changed something else, and then it unfixed it, and then I changed it again. Now it's fixed again, so I don't know what I was doing. Sweet. Okay. So now we want. Color is the frog again. This one. This room might be too hard to see. It should be 4 times one. Whoa. Oh, I was on top of the wall? Oh, the mosquito should be above the spikes for sure. Cool. Thanks, I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Oh dang, Grayson, this is really cool. Sorry for the slow response there. That looks awesome. I wonder if the frog should be green. I'm gonna try it really quickly. I actually think I do like it. Like him having color. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the green. Maybe you could add like pebbles or chunks of bricks on the ground like you did with the grass in the first area. That's a cool idea. Almost like a buff dino frog now. Yeah, he kind of is, hey. I'm into it. Okay, there was like a weird bug I had. I have to restart the game to do it. Where like if you like fell into this wall, you could, well, I can't redo it. I'm just not gonna worry about it. There's some kind of bug where you can like get on top of the ceiling here. Frogger gets stabby. Yeah, that's the game. Okay, next up is Pits of Death, because those are fun. Frog story. Frog knife story. Okay, so in the game, if the player falls out of the bottom of the screen, I don't want to clamp them to the, I want to clamp them to the bounds plus like 32. And then if player y is larger than bounds height plus, I'll just clamp it to like 100. 64. before, so you have to fall ways down. Then we're gonna reset the room. Load room. And then, oh, to reload the room, we actually want to destroy the player, so we're gonna clear everything. And then we want to set the new, we want to tell the player to have like a hurt. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter. I think I'll just do a hard reset like that if you fall to the bottom of the room. So I want this next room to have whoops. Pits of death. And there's definitely going to be a mosquito here to knock you into it. I think Maddie was saying that earlier, and it's definitely going to happen. Maybe there's going to be 2 mosquitoes just to really mess you up. No, 2 mosquitoes is too much. Just 1 mosquito. I think mosquitoes shouldn't come at you unless you kind of get closer to them, maybe. Player spawn. Is the player spawn? Which was the player spawn? Nope. This is gonna be 4 times, or no, 5 times 4. And I think I'm gonna make the mosquitoes not come at you if you're too far away. So if the player, where's that? That's a mosquito behavior. So if so if distance is smaller than like 100, oh, my screen is 180 wide, that seems fine. Otherwise, we'll just slow down. Okay, I want to spawn into that room now because that's pretty far. Game. Start in 5, 1. Toe trouble. Oh my god, this is actually going to be... Holy shit. I can't do it. I'm not good enough. Okay, this is... I wasn't expecting it to be that bad. But I can't make the first jump, so something's got to change here. I didn't realize how far you jump. Oh, I didn't even reload. You know what? Maybe there should be 2 of these. Maybe I am... Okay, I really want... I'm probably not going to ever add in auto-reloading for this project because it's so... nice. So if these hit me, do I fall into the death pit? Nice, I do. Okay. Oh, corner correction? Yeah. Yeah, this game doesn't actually have any corner correction. Kiro Stabber. Okay. I'm gonna push what I have so far. Let's start at 0-0 again, so it makes sense. And then I'll push this stuff. Okay, we're getting there. Okay. Oh, it's dark outside. I guess I'll just play through the whole thing once and see how it's feeling. I don't feel like it's that hard, but I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, that gets me every time. What's the player collider actually like? Ow. Oh, that sucks actually. I think the player collider needs to be slightly taller. Oh my god, I'm getting red to the screen. Okay, I actually want this room. I'm gonna add a new thing. The first thing I want to do quickly though is I don't like these. Okay, I want to add a door that waits until all the enemies are dead. And then it opens. So it's gonna be 2 tiles tall. And it's gonna be big. What do locks look like? That was kind of, that's good enough. That's close enough for what I want. But I think maybe it should be a different color. Is this yellow too strong? It might be too strong. Maybe it should just be the brick color. What's the brick color? Do I have my bricks open? Dang. Okay. Is there documentation you used for writing the Aseprite importer, or did you just look at the Aseprite source code to see how? Yeah, like Randy said, there's. Oh yeah, thank you for linking it. The spec is just online. Okay. The door color. So this room I actually want there to be a door, and I'll make it this gray color. No, it doesn't. Yeah, whatever. I guess I'll put it. Yeah, I'll bottom align it. Oops. Or no, 8 by 16. Okay. So what color was this? Where's my room? Kind of need a door behavior, but I'm gonna be hacky instead. I have a different idea that doesn't require door behavior. It's called an idle, hopefully. Called a door. The depth of this one is actually gonna be lower. And then it's going to have a hitbox, and this hitbox is going to be solid. Negative 8, negative 16, 16 by 16, or maybe negative 6, and 12 wide. Okay, don't need a mover, don't need a herbal. I'm going to make a timer. Lasts 0.5 seconds. Got to assign that. So we're gonna check if all enemies are dead, and to do that, I'm going to just hand. Oh, I need an enemy component. Okay. It's not gonna do anything, I don't think. Like, it's just empty like this. It doesn't actually need to do anything, so it can just be there. I just need it to exist so I can check for stuff. And then in the factory, Mosquito's gonna add it. Bramble will not. I don't care about brambles. Spitter will, so. Okay, good. And mosquitoes will also have it. And then I'm going to say if first, or if world, self world get first enemy. So if there are no enemies, then we're going to destroy ourselves. And I'm going to copy this. Oh my god. Okay. And this is going to be negative. Okay. See if that door works. I want to spawn myself back at 5-1. Did not. What happened here? Mover was null pointer on the mosquito behavior. How is that possible? Definitely add it. That's scary and weird. Wait, why did that start happening? Oh, do I still add it? Oops, I added a mosquito to the door. Oh, it's below the background tiles. Okay, so it can't be that low. It has to be. Do you have any idea what game's reversing? I don't know what you mean. I think you need more to give me more context. So the door works. Actually, I should make sure I can't just run through the door. I can't. Okay, and then what is the collider look? That looks correct. I want the player collider to be slightly taller also. Player should be -12. Oh no. Oh no. Sick. Okay. Like reverse engineering games to create cheats. Oh, I don't really know about that stuff, unfortunately. Like I make games a lot, but I haven't ever done a lot of like modding or like game reverse engineering myself. It depends. It really depends on how the game was made. Like if it was made in C#, you can usually just decompile the game, and it's like there's just decompilers out there that just decompile them, and you can take a look. For C++, like it's a lot more complicated because it's being compiled down to like machine code. So it's harder to reverse engineer. You can still do it, but it takes a lot more work. So it really depends on like what it was made, what the game you're trying to do is made in. And unfortunately, I don't really have a lot of skill or knowledge in that area. Okay, we're getting pretty far here. I wonder if I should have a door anywhere else. I think this is a fine room to have a door in. This is like a tricky room, kind of like a little, yeah. It's kind of like a basket. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Oh yeah, it kind of does, hey. Yeah, I could just change it to a, keyhole thing. How the fuck do keyholes look? I don't know if that's a keyhole. Pawn? Yeah. It's hard with not very many pixels. Oh, I see what you're saying. I misunderstood what you thought, or what you meant, rather. Oh, totally. Gotcha. You're a smart one. Okay. I went like in a totally... that totally makes sense. Cool. Okay. Nice. Solid corners on the bottoms too. Wait, I also don't understand. Like here, like that? Maybe even like that. Do you, wait, like this one or, yeah, I could see that. That makes sense. Yeah, I think I'll do that one. Okay. Make another room. Oops. Actually, 1 second. Okay. I think I kind of want to do another pit room, but just do it differently. Because I don't know, pits are kind of fun. And then this one would be kind of evil. Okay. And then do I want anything else in here? Yeah, just try to put these here. So this is 6-1. Oh no, I forgot what my attack button was. Wow, you're a slippery frog. Oh my goodness, okay. Holy shit. Wow, this is the hardest part of the game so far. It's like, okay, I need to, that's just too hard. But the rest of it stays. Feeling pretty good. Okay. I haven't finished the other game yet. I decided to take 2 days and just make a tiny game. It's gonna be very tiny. Like I'm gonna finish this game tonight, or whatever the game is tonight is gonna be being done. And I'm posting the source code for this one online so people can just use it. Yeah, or just see what I'm doing anyways. I make no like promises about the quality of code, but yeah, I just thought it'd be fun to have it online and stuff, just so more source code around for people to dig through. And I kind of just wanted to like make a tiny thing really quick. But yeah, whatever this is tonight is gonna be done. I'm I'm not gonna work on it more after today. I say now, but maybe that's not true, but in general, I'm not gonna work on it more after today. Yeah, this is using blah. Okay, getting close. I want to make another enemy, and then I want to make a boss, and then I think it's done. The next enemy I think should be a ground enemy that hops or something. Yeah, I want it to be like a hopping enemy, like a blob. I think I might just make a blob. Dark frog. Yeah, you fight Mirror Frog in the Temple of Time. Okay, I'm gonna make blob. Another frog? I don't know, that seems kind of messed up if it's another frog. What is it saying? What is the game saying about your frog character if you're like... It's like super dark, it's fucked. A snake could be cool. I was thinking something that, like, yeah, it jumped. But a snake could also be cool. This blob is kind of cute, so maybe a blob enemy. I mean, all the enemies are kind of cute, so whatever. That's the struggle of being a frog, is that all your foes are like tiny, cute things. Let's get Boulder. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be Boulder Blob. Did Celeste start off as a weekend project like this? Yeah, the Pico 8 one did. Not the bigger Celeste. The bigger Celeste was all fully intentionally designed to be a big game, or at least bigger. We thought it was going to still be like a few months of work, but we didn't think it was going to be a few years of work. But the smaller Pico 8 one, yes, I just asked Maddie like one weekend, do you want to make a game in Pico 8 because Pico 8 looks cool? And they're like, yeah. And then we made that. what is Blob's color gonna be? I guess I should make a little room. Actually, I think this room is going to be a short. No, it won't be a short room. It is going to go up. So the exit is going to be here. Okay, blobs are going to be this blue color. Did I meet Maddie through Making Games? Yeah, I did. I'm trying to remember where. I think it was at a game jam like 10 years ago. 11 years ago, something like that, at a game jam in Canada. I should also add player health soon. I might need to take a quick break to eat some dinner, and then I'll come back and finish this tonight, is my current thought, because I have a bunch of hours left still. I could probably work until pretty late, but blob. It's an enemy. Doesn't need a mosquito behavior. Does need a mover, and the mover does need a fire this time. This time it's line bottom. Mover. Okay, when this mover gets hurt, I think I'm just gonna not write a behavior for this. I think I just do it in line. Health is 3. That will destroy ourselves. I just copy and paste something else. Oh, other stuff pauses when they get killed, and this does not. I'm gonna make hurtables just always pause when they're hurt. Because I think I want that in general. Okay. Okay, blob gets hurt, they die. When they get hurt, what are they gonna do? They should bounce off of you. It would be nice to get the direction of the attack. Yeah, I'm going to store that in the player. So here, attack direction is actually equals negative and facing. And then here, attack direction is actually equal to... Oh no, what did I do? Actually, I don't need attack direction because the blob can just find the player and bounce away from the player, regardless of which way the attack is. So I'll just do that. If I was making a bigger game here, I would probably make hurt like a damager component or something that like describes how the damage is happening, and then the enemies could look at like, oh, like what was I hit by? It was a damage that was doing force in this direction or something, but whatever. I'm just gonna go towards the player, I'm gonna go away from the player. Okay, and then no, they'll just always jump towards the player. Okay, so when we're on the ground, just keep repeating this, and then once we're on the ground, and then we'll try to get the player. Otherwise, if they can't find the player, they'll just hop straight up in the air. I think this is fine. No, towards the player this time. And then I want friction. Have you ever implemented collision detection in Physics 3D? Seems really daunting. I have not. I have an idea about how I would want to do it, but I have not personally done it, no. I think I would try using separating axis theorem, and I already have that working in 2D, so 3D should be the same, just an extra dimension. Which, yeah, the calculations become a lot more like time consuming, which means that my approach might not work, but yeah. I wouldn't have physics though, so. This is I just remember there might be a timer that doesn't get totally. Yeah, this one. Oh, I don't care about that though, that's fine. Okay, mover. One hit Y. Okay. I think this blob should work. I kind of think the blob should have its own behavior. Honestly, I'm stretching this stuff pretty far, in my opinion. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. Okay, what? It's 7-1, I think. Oh, maybe it's not. Oh, 7-1. Oops. That's not right either. In 3D, you have edge cross products. You just have to face axes. Oh my god, that blob jumps. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, I see. Interesting. I don't know anything about edge cross products. That's cool though. That's awesome that you're doing that. That sounds like an interesting job. Yeah, my immediate reaction was just like, oh, I could just do like separating axis theorem in 3D, but I haven't actually like tried, so I'm sure it has problems. What? What's going on here? M components alive. Oh, the world is the world a null pointer? I feel like world return null pointer. It's like not in the scene anymore. I've had this error twice now. I'm gonna just check if world is not null. I think that's the problem. I think it's being removed and then the collision check is happening. Okay, that thing jumps way too high. My factory class is also getting, or factory file is getting kind of big also. So jumping is here, it should be negative, like, well, okay, I'll make gravity higher, so it's 300. This should still be lower though, 60. And speed should be like 40, and then that should be 80. Yeah, I use SAT for my 2D games. I think I should jump higher for sure now. Or I don't use it for this 2D game, but I'm using it for my other 2D game. spooky room. I think I like the blobs though. Cool. Okay. Yeah, Chevy made info. It is very good. I highly recommend. Okay, I might actually eat something really quickly and then I'll wrap this game up. I think the last things I want to do is health for the player that's actually visible as a HUD, and then you die when it runs out. It restarts the current room. A better restart room thing, so when you restart it like fades in or something cool. And then finally a boss. And then I think it's going to be that. That's going to be the game. But I'm going to take like a 15-minute break here to eat something. And then I'll be back. So I think I'll leave the stream running because it doesn't make sense to stop it. But yeah, I'll be back in like 15 minutes. I'll tweet again when I'm back. But yeah, I just need to eat something. But I'm not done for tonight quite yet. So I'll... yeah. Yeah, I bet people would add some... It would be fun if people added some cool stuff. But yeah, okay, so for the meantime, I'll be back in like 15 minutes. And then I think I'm gonna add, just the boss, and then a HUD basically, and then a few more rooms. And I think it's done, kind of. But I guess we'll see. So yeah, cool. Okay, see y'all in a few minutes. Hello again. That light is really bright. Let's see if we can turn this light down a bit. No, I can't. Okay. Hello again. I'm gonna tweet that I'm back and work on stuff again. Very close to being done this, I think, for what it is. Okay. Back to code. Back to the code dungeons. Okay, I want to go to the last room. What's the last room that I did? It's like 8? Am I at 8 yet? Am I at 7? 7-1. How do I close other ones? Control W. Okay. So I want to load into 7-1. See how this room's feeling. So this one I added the blob, which is the first time. Maybe I shouldn't have this plant here. It feels like it makes the blob kind of... Well, I don't know. By this point, you should be good at the game. Where are the backs on this? It's like... Okay. Ow. Okay, so next up, I want to add... I mean, I could work on the boss next, or I could add health. I think I'm going to add health on a quick game over screen. I mean, the player already has health, it just doesn't restart the level when you die, and it doesn't show that you have health anywhere. So I'm going to quickly add that, and then I think a boss, and then maybe a few more rooms just for fun, just for some varying rooms, and then I think it's done. Okay, next up is health. So I need some little hearts, which 16 by 16 might be too big. I think I'm gonna do something simple for the health because maybe I should do frog faces. I'm gonna do health, or just hearts rather. Okay, outline black. This one also needs an outline. And I think I'm just gonna draw the HUD in from the game class. Full and empty. I don't actually have a good way to like get just single frames of sprites. So, okay. Okay, so now in the render, I think I'm just gonna draw them here. I'm gonna draw them really simply because I don't have a ton of time, or at least I don't feel like I do. So, draw gameplay stuff. So comment this for camera offset. Gameplay objects. Draw debug colliders. And camera offset. Draw to the gameplay buffer. Okay, so then here I'm just going to what I'm going to do here, draw the health. So if the player exists, so auto player world.first player if player I guess 8 by 8 minus 24. I think actually 4. That's too much of a padding. How big? Yeah, this already has padding. This could actually just be 0. This could be 0 and 16. Thanks. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Okay, and then so for an I is equal to 0, I is smaller than player max health. I'm going to add. Doesn't there yet. It will be a second. And then okay, I'll add that real quick. Static const expression max health is 3. Health is equal to 3. Then we're going to get the hearts, auto hearts is equal to content find sprite. What do we call it? Heart? Hopefully I just called it heart. Heart. Okay, sweet. Baby const expression. Static read only const expression float 32 underscore t. That autocomplete is just gone, so okay. What I should do, and I'm not going to, but I should make it so that content has like a way to just get like subtextures of anything just by name, but I haven't added that. I'm not going to do it, so for now this is what it is. So if I or the player's health is larger or equal to I plus 1, then the heart is full. So then we'll say batch.text hearts. Let's include sprite. Hearts, please. Okay, well, I'll just assume that it's giving it to me. I don't remember what it's called. Oh, Visual Studio doesn't like this either. Wow, Visual Studio didn't like that. Okay, there we go. So I want to get the first animation and the second animation. I'm just not even going to name them. I guess I could get animations by name. Did I called them. Okay, I'll get animations by name. That's fine. So full is equal to hearts. I don't know why it doesn't like this. Like, yeah, sprite. Okay, whatever. Get animation. Full. Hearts get animation. What is it not have? Pointer incomplete class type not allowed. It's not an incomplete. Oh, it is an incomplete class type. Okay, fine. You win, C++. Let's see. Okay. Frog. Oh, also, hey, how's it going? Rusted the thing as well, and I wish of all things they took it from C. Yeah, I don't like this syntax at all. I don't really understand why it's there. Like, I don't understand why it's not a dot like everything else. It doesn't make sense to me. I guess they wanted to make sure that it's obvious that it's static or something, but I don't like it. Okay, so then, whoops, this should be empty. So in this case, we draw a full heart. So batch text full.frames 0.image at position, and color is white, so I don't have to do that. And else batch.text empty frames 0.image position. And then position is gonna plus equal persistent. And that should be that. Health should hopefully just work now. They are gigantic, so that's not cool. Those are way too big. I don't like how those look at all. Okay. I don't have a lot of time, so the HUD for this is just going to be kind of shitty. That's just life. That's just the life of a frog. I didn't like how that looked. Okay, that's good enough. It's good enough for now. Cool. Okay, so then if you die, it's just going to reset the room. So we'll do that in the update loop as well. You're not during a room transition, but if the player exists, and we'll just check the death. Player health is smaller than 0, then we'll just reload this room. It's going to be kind of abrupt right now. Like, very abrupt. So I have a different idea. Player health is smaller than 0, then we're going to not do that. What are we going to do instead? Okay, I think in this scenario, if the player dies, we're gonna delete all. Yeah, we're gonna delete all the objects, and then yeah, we're gonna delete all the objects except for the player, and just let the player fall to the bottom of the screen. I wonder what happens if I do that, and if that's gonna look bad. I'm gonna try it and see what it looks like. I think it'll work. Where is my load? Where do I do that? Where do I normally delete all the objects? Oh, I do it right here. Okay, so yeah, so it's just like yeah. we'll see if this works. So should use not player, then we destroy the okay. I'm gonna try this and see what this feels like. Different color for the outline? Yeah, I might try that. I think that could make sense. Nearest neighbor. Ow. Okay. I think I actually like that. That's a simple enough. Now you know you're dead. The player looks dead. Everything's dead. So it's just like, yeah, that's good enough for me actually for now. Oh, except I just realized there's gonna be a really funny bug in a certain room. It's gonna screen transition if it can. So if the bounce is not contained, and we have to say if player health is larger than 0. Otherwise, you're not allowed to screen transition because you could screen transition into the next screen in your death sequence, which is like would have been very weird. Yeah. Oh no, I got wrecked. Oh, the blob needs more knockback. Okay, that is something I just learned, is the blob needs more knockback. Oh, cool. I'll check that out as soon as you do, Grayson. That's exciting. Maybe let the player back to his start position. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. I hadn't thought about that. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna check if the blob. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. Knockback. I don't know. I kind of like them falling off the bottom of the screen, even though it's kind of ridiculous. I kind of like it. Yeah. Okay. Next up is boss, I think. I'm gonna commit this so far, what I have, so I'm gonna clean up my CMake first actually, because it's getting ugly. This Visual Studio doesn't care about making this look nice. Which I guess fair, I don't know. Components. see this, Grayson. Oh man, that looks awesome, Grayson. That's super cool. That's really good. That's really impressive. Awesome. Wow. Okay. That's looking, yeah, that looks really good, Grayson. Respawn them a tiny bit above the ground at the start position, and they'll continue to fall into it. Oh, that's a cool idea. Let me try, how do I do that? Yeah, let me try that really quick. We can do that from here. So when you load the room, so if it's a reload, then where's the player? Try that. It's funny because they'll be in that like sword holding position, so they'll like hold the sword up like that. Oh no! Oh, I didn't actually do it. So we fall at the bottom of the room. Then this That's awesome, Grayson. I could put it on the GitHub page as like the little, as like the top of the README. Okay, that was awesome. Yeah, I agree with that. Thank you. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, okay, that's feeling good. Now what? Now I need to do a boss, I think. Or I'll do a few more rooms with the blobs, maybe, for fun. And then the boss. I'm gonna do one short room here because I want to. Oops. I just want to get the player up. Wait, can I even get the player up? I think there's no good way to get the player up a room, but I want to get them to go up. But I'm realizing it's actually gonna be really, really tricky, but I think I can do it. So this will be, I'm gonna have to tweak some code for this room to work properly. It's gonna be 8-1. And then I'm gonna make a new room called, this one is gonna be 8-0. I say this is an ASC file. This one is 8-0. And now I need code to like make you boost out when you go vertically up. So here, finish transition. If m next room dot y is smaller than m last room dot y, we're gonna boost the player. So do I have the player reference order? I don't think I do. Wait. Oh no, it's inside there. Okay. So let's try that, I guess. So it should boost the player up on vertical up rooms. Oh, whoa, I missed. Whoa, Maddie raid. Hey, thanks Maddie for the raid. Hey everyone, hope you're all doing well. I'm making a tiny game over the weekend and then posting all the source code online, which is what this is. And yeah, the goal is to just like, it's not going to be like a polished, finished, production-ready game. It's just basically the idea is a tiny, just make a tiny game and then post all the source code online for people to like look at, and then that's it. That was weird. As you can see, everything's going perfectly. No problems yet. Why is this room not 8-1? Oh. Wait. 7-1. Oh, I saved this in the wrong place. I'm just trying to get, what the hell? I thought I just fixed this. What's going on? Something's happening. It's back again. Did I not just delete that and save over this? I'm opening it. What the hell? There we go. Wait, it's... I am very confused right now. I am like, feel like I'm saving this file and it's... Okay, 7-1 is this tiny one. And then 8-1 is, yeah, hey, go away, 8-1. I want that 8-1. Ridiculous. Now I should actually go to the proper room. If I can get there without dying. If I can get there without dying. I can't get there without dying. Ow. I'm bad at this game. Don't tell anyone. Okay, this is what I was expecting. Oh, okay, and then my code doesn't work. No. Okay. Oh, and it spawns me in the ceiling. Oh man, you guys came at a perfect time. This is right when everything fell apart. Okay. I think that's actually fine. If I just do it like, oh no, it's not fine. If I do that, that should be fine. That should be fine. Okay. Now I need to figure out why 16 pixels puts me there. That's not going to be fine. Oh, I know what to do. If I'm in the ceiling, have my hitbox? I do. So, well, hitbox, check, mask, solid. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Is this how you make levels? Well, this is not how I normally make levels. This is called bad programming. Normally we have a level editor, but this game I'm literally making in like 2 days. So I started it yesterday and I'm finishing it today. So I didn't have time to make like a proper level editor or like figure out how levels should work. So I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna make levels in a PNG like editor. And now I would like to load the next room over. Big one. And then I want to make it so, for some reason I'm supposed to, like, when I go up a transition, I should get a boost. If next room.y is less than this room's y, then we set our speed. Oh, I just set it to the wrong values, because that's x and that's y. That should do it. I'm still loading in weird land. Is this saving the wrong room again? It's okay. Aseprite is like, I think, in a bug right now. I'm gonna try reopening that because it keeps saving my file in the wrong place. Like, this should be this, and then 8.2 shouldn't even exist. Okay. Hopefully that worked this time. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So if I die in this room, I shouldn't get stuck in the ceiling anymore. Okay, good. Okay, everything's fixed. There's just a moment of like everything being messed up. Am I using SFML? Not right now, no. I'm using SDL2 though. Okay, next up is a boss. We're getting really close to being done here. I'm gonna add some blobs. I'm not gonna add blobs to this room. This room feels weird because it has this like gimmick of getting out of the ground, which like turned out to be buggier than I thought it was gonna be. Or weirder anyways. This is actually though what Celeste levels kind of looked like when we were editing them, or mostly Maddie editing them. But our editor kind of looked like this. It wasn't a like pixel. It wasn't a PNG, but it kind of looked like this. What did I make grass again? I think this room's just not gonna have anything in it. It'll have some mosquitoes, maybe just really high up in the air. There we go. Have I played Kuro Blaster? Yeah, I have. I love Kuro Blaster. It's one of my favorite games. I didn't think about it when I started making this frog, but this frog is super Kuro Blaster-y. But I like that. I can actually hit this fly. Yeah. Okay. This is working. Okay, I'm gonna add a few more rooms. Of various enemies, and then I'm going to add a boss. Oh man, why did I make doors this color? Yeah, I miss jamming too. This is kind of why I'm doing it, because I haven't jammed in a really long time, and I just want to do something really tiny and short. And then I like the idea of just posting source code online too. I've been wanting to just like be like, here's how I kind of make a platformer, and just post all the source code for it. So I want to do that for a while. So now I'm just like, okay, I'll just make a tiny thing and actually just post it. Okay, I want some blobs. Also, Maddie, I don't know if you're still here, but I did do Medusa heads, which are the mosquitoes, and they do knock you into pits. So everything you want out of a 2021 platformer. Where are the blobs? These are blobs. This is one problem with doing sprites this way. I think I want some mosquitoes in the screen too. What else do I want? I think that's probably it. Let's get the grass here. And then put these here for fun. Oops. Okay, this is 9, 0, I think. Okay, let's load into 9, 0. How do you expect people to use the source code? However they want. I don't know. Just mostly as a learning tool, I think. Just because I get a lot of people ask a lot, like, how do you code physics, or how did Celeste work and stuff, and it's like, yeah, like, it'd be nice to just have some source code to be like, here's how I kind of write a platformer. Even though it's a lot different than, you know. Yeah. I think there should only be one blob here. This multi-blob thing is tricky. Oh, this is like a really hard room. That mosquito's too high. Okay. So this one's too high, and this blob is too hard. I think that's good though. I wish I had an auto reload. Yeah. Yeah. This is a tough room, okay. Thanks. But it's doable. I think it's fair. How to learn CPP and SDL. Just practice, I guess. I would start if you haven't programmed before and you actually want to learn C++, then I would start with something simpler like GameMaker and learn to code through that. And then once you kind of understand the basics of programming, learning C++ isn't as tricky. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry, nearest neighbor. Yeah, the reason it was broken was because the constructor of the vector was not newing objects over the data, so it was actually using it was using the assignment operator on the data instead of a constructor. And then what would happen is, like, if an entire vector was copied, then the elements within it would be constructed improperly, and they would never get their constructor called. So, for example, a string would never get its constructor called because it was just the assignment. So it would be basically like bad data, so an unconstructed object being assigned to something, which then like could be anything, like the string values could be assigned to pointers of infinite space or whatever, you know. So that was the problem. You can see the diff in the commit. It's actually like it's only like one line. I think a few other things changed because I was tweaking some stuff, but like only one line mattered, and it was just like new each object as it was being instantiated in the vector. The grass color being more cool / blue. Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, it just doesn't. Oh, I actually see. I totally see what you're saying now that I'm looking at it. I think that's valid. Maybe I'll try tweaking it. Yeah, I'll try it really quick. I'm down to try some other colors. Although I do like the... Yeah, let me try this green. That's kind of too strong, maybe. Is it the same color as the player? It is. I don't... Well, that might be fine, but... Maybe the player should be this green. And the grass should be that green. No, that's too dark. Maybe the player should be that color, though. It's just an aside, I guess. I kind of like more bluish green frogs anyways. And then this, I think I want to make this slightly darker. Somewhere between these two. Let's try that instead. I need to do this to the plants one as well. Okay, I like that. I like that more, I think. I mean, I didn't make Celeste alone. I made Celeste with a lot of other people. But yeah, I was one of the co-creators of it. Okay. Let's see. I think next up I want to make a boss room. I could do maybe one more room of just some like generic enemies or something. Yeah, we'll go like into a castle kind of. Should be further. What's the background color? See, this is the thing that sucks about doing this with pixels. Did I just close my? Oh, I didn't. Where's my plant? My fire plant thing. This is the problem with doing maps with pixel art is I never remember what colors what objects are. And then I want a door. What color is the door? The door is this color. Okay, these platforms have to be 3 wide to accommodate this door. Okay. what is this color? So this is 10.0.ng. Okay, let's load into that room. Hey, can I show you the game? Yeah, here's the game. Oh, actually, this isn't really a debit door. There's an enemy like right there. I'm gonna get rid of that door. Been watching since the beginning of the stream, really helpful for being productive. Oh, hey, no problem. I'm glad it was helpful and fun. Can you hit enemies behind you on the sword's backswing? Yeah, you totally can. If I can... Yep, there we go. Yeah. I can show the hitboxes, actually. Oh no. Cool. Thanks. Yeah, it's like a pretty janky construction right now, but it's fun. Hey, congrats on beating Mirror Simple B-side. I feel like 587 deaths isn't too bad. Nice. I kind of want to not have headspace for the jumping, but yeah, I could give it a shot. But I was kind of like, it feels kind of like scary if there's not. But it might feel better. One other thing is like it might be not possible actually, because this he's like the frog doesn't really have much air acceleration or anything, or air friction for that matter. No, that feels better. I do like that. I think I will put this like this though. Okay. Why did it restart me here? Oh, I got knocked into this room and then died. One thing I won't be able to do, unfortunately, for this game before it's done is I won't have any audio, but that's just kind of how it goes, because I haven't like implemented any kind of audio system for my engine yet. Yeah. Wait, it did not load. Oh, I didn't reload. Okay. Yeah, this game is tricky. It's pretty short, so I think it's okay to be kind of hard. And it doesn't like throw you back at all. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. This room's messed up. Okay, wait. I think this room's too hard. If there's two of these. Especially with the ceilings being higher, it's actually harder to do this jump because maybe I'll try to do a higher jump. Yeah, the ceilings being higher actually makes it harder to do the because the player has no like it's like old school. Oh my god. Okay. So the ceiling needs to go back, unfortunately. Hey, no problem. Glad you like Celeste. Okay, that's doable now. How hard do you think it would be to add animation for the hearts where they get hit, they crack in the middle and falls away? It's doable actually, but I'm kind of worried about time because I was hoping to stop by about 8 p.m. tonight, and I only have an hour left, so I still want to add a boss and then an end of game screen. So if I have time at the end, I'll try that. But I still need to code an entire boss. So we'll see how that all comes together. Is this, oh, SDL? Yeah, it's SDL2. SDL2 and DirectX or OpenGL. Actually, I'm gonna commit everything I have so far now because this seems like a good place. What did I add? Blob. I'd said a bunch of stuff. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna say a bunch of stuff. And then where are we at? Okay. Okay, so there's something kind of brutal about that, where like you get knocked in this room and then I think I'm gonna add or remove left transitions from the game. I think they don't make sense. I think left transitions are just kind of annoying. Yeah, it's gonna be like Mario style. Okay. I lost chat. How did I make the loading? I did this whole entire game on stream, so I'll have a VOD up later if you want to know like line by line how I did it. But I basically just load all the sprites and tile sets and stuff every single time you start the game, and I load all of them at the start, and then I just put them into an atlas, like a texture atlas, and then that's what I use for rendering. So that's kind of a really quick overview, but like here it loads all the rooms, loads all the tile sets and the sprites, and it builds the atlas and loads the tile set image data and the sprite image data, and a font, which I haven't even used the font in this game yet, so I don't know if I'm going to. I might say something at the start here, like I haven't decided on the name for this game yet, so if anyone has name suggestions, feel free to post them in chat, and we'll see what happens. Okay, next room. Probably down transitions as well, and one with. There actually is one down transition in the game earlier. If I start, I think it's 5. I think it's room 5. Go to 5, 0. I think this is a down transition. No, it doesn't even exist. Okay, maybe it's 4. Is room 4? What room is it? Is it room 3? I don't even know where. Okay, room 3 is a down transition. But yeah, what was the other thing you said? Yeah, one-way platforms make a lot of sense. I'm trying to think if I can code them in time or code them at all. I guess one-way platforms would be a cool thing to show like in the code. So maybe I'll add those really quick so that people can see how they could work. Yeah, they could be here, I guess. Have I used this yellow color yet? Yeah, mosquitoes are this color, so I'll make them orange. Okay. So yeah, that's a good idea, actually, adding one-way platforms, because then I feel like it's something that people often want or want to know how to do, and it is going to be online and people looking at it, they want to know how jump throughs work. So I need some sprites for jump throughs. 8x8. I'll make this a tile set. Okay, there's a tile set, and then if I go to game, what color was, I think it was this color, right? That I set it to? 80 is this color. Okay, so when we load the room, if we're doing case 0 to this, then we're gonna say, I'm gonna add a tile map like this. Jump through. So I'll check the chat again in a second here. Jump throughs, content, tile set, jump throughs. Is that what I called it? I just called it jump through. Okay, jump through, I guess. And now I just need to add a jump through collider. So here, it would say jump through one. I'll say, because I need to put this in the middle. Jump through, jump through entity is equal to world. Wait, add entity at x times tile width, y times tile height. Oh, this needs to be a point. Okay. Point. And then auto jump through collider is equal to jump through entity add collider make rectangle, which we're going to make a rect I 0 by 0, 8 wide, and 4 high. That seems good. And then the jump through collider's mask is going to be jump through. Okay, finally, in the mover class, we need to add code for y. So if y is this, and then we're going to say if sign is larger than 0, so we're moving down, and collider check mask jump through at point 0 by sign. And we're not currently colliding with a collider at our current position, then we stop. So let's say bool hit something false. Hit something, actually hit something can be equal to this. If hit something, then we can say hit something, and the sign is larger than 0. Then we can say hit something is equal to that. Then if we hit something, we'll stop. Okay. So this is going to be like if we hit how solid, hit solid, no solid, but we're moving down. Check for jump through, but only if we're not already overlapping jump through. Okay. That should be that. Let's check what room was that again. I keep forgetting. I think it's 8-0. So we got 8-1, which is the room below it, and jump up through it, and it should just work unless I screwed something up, which is super possible. I super screwed something up. Oh, there's no colliders there. But it did add the... It did add it though, because it added the tiles. Oh, I'm not accounting for the offset, so it's spawning like way off in the middle of nowhere. Oh. Oh, my ground check doesn't account for it. Okay, so then mover's ground check needs to also care because the player thinks they're floating in the air. So on ground, so collider, or I'm just gonna copy this code from here because it's the same thing. Okay. There we go. Jump throughs. Now I can make the acceleration on the player like way smaller when they go through the room transition, which is good. Okay, that's not enough. Whoa, why is the... What? I have like invincible sword? Something weird's happening there. Okay, this needs to be higher. I don't understand what's happening right now. I can like hit, my body is like... My body like counts as the... What? Did I accidentally... I think I messed up my masks. 0, 1, 2, 3. What? What did I do? Frog spawn. Do you guys stream often? Not that often. I'm starting to stream more often, but usually once every few weeks or something. Kiro Slasher. That's actually really funny. I like that. Okay, I need to figure out why I added a jump through and now like my body hurts stuff. Which is, I mean, it's cool, it's chill. It's not what I want though. What values am I set? Oops. Yeah, so why does my body like hurt objects and destroy them? It's a question that I'm curious about. Mask is never set sometimes. That's bad. How is that not happening before? How is that not an error before? I don't know how I was never running into that before. Sick. I can actually change a few of these other levels now to be less like this. What is this? 8-1 is kind of janky. I can now make this room less janky by just oops. Oh no. I think I can just do that. And I can actually do that. Yeah, although that's probably a bad idea. I'll just leave it like how it was. Are there any other early rooms that I want to add jump throughs to now? Is that even the right color? I feel like that's not the right color. Where is 8? 0. It's still not the right color even. Let me see. No, not sprites. Map. 0. That seems like worth doing. Oh wait, does this room still work now that I did this? Yeah, totally. Times 0. Oh. Yeah, I can mod you, should be. Yeah, the biggest problem. I have done this before, yeah, with a game. I've done this in game jams with PNGs, yeah. The biggest problem is you totally just forget like what colors are what, and you just have to like constantly go back and grab them. Okay, I think I'm ready to do a boss, but I need to decide what it is in my limited amount of time. Okay. Oh, okay, I'll check my DMs, Grayson. Oh, dang, that's super good, Grayson. Holy shit. That looks awesome. Wow. That's so good. I'm thoroughly impressed. Yeah, Maddie, it's getting there. I'm gonna try to like call it finished today. All I need to do is a boss now and like a complete screen, I think. And maybe just draw the controls in the first room. Actually, I could just do that. I could just hack it in here. Do this render. I want this to be part of the camera matrix though. What's the second Zelda called? It's like Adventure of Link, right? It's like Zelda 2 Adventure of Link. They totally might be, actually. I think you're actually right. Where's the blob sprite? Oh my goodness. I have too many open windows here. I can't see anything. I bet that you were correct. Yep, they are. Thank you. Okay, what's this franchise called? Adventure of Frog is the title, but I need, like, you know, Zelda 2. Adventure of Frog. Something 2 Adventure of Frog. Splunky 2 Adventure of Link. Electrical Frog. Or Electric Brookwood. Yeah, slap the controls onto the first screen, exactly. Adventure of Frog. Maybe just be Adventure of Frog. Maybe we don't need like a Zelda 2 title. Tiny Temple, Adventure of Frog. It has to be the second one though. It has to be like a Sword 2. Adventure of Frog. Actually, this be a point position. Oops. Can I make that? Whatever. I should put it here. Fine. No, I don't. I hate this. Just let me do it. C++. Okay, there's the C++17 feature for you. This is the reason you need C++17 is for this one inline. That's why it's C++17. Why use char instead of string? There's not really any reason explicitly. It's just like, since it is a constant char, like a string, you would have to like convert it. You would like have like a structure for it and stuff. There's not really any reason, but the constant char is just because that's kind of what it is. I actually don't even know if I need to have the controls on here. But I'll have them anyways. Okay, and position.x is going to be equal to with okay. Oh my goodness, what's with this font? Good stuff. This was a mistake. Slapping the controls. I need to turn the first screen. No, yep, exactly. Video game making level 2000. 2021. Oh man, wait. I want to slide out of the screen, not just disappear. Wait, they can just always be drawn. Okay, or m last room is equal to. Perfect. Okay, last thing is a boss. I want to be done this tonight, so but I should be able to get there. Okay. Is that actually what I feel like the keyboard or the font's being rendered weird, but I think I don't care. Something weird with the font rendering. Oh, that always gets me. No. Oh god. Nope. 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 Fuck. He got me. No. I'm gonna skip this room. This room sucks. Skip the blob. Blob skip. Okay, that's our whole game that we made in like a total of 10 hours or something. So now I just need the boss. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Ryan. Hey Noel, how do you pick up colors from your palettes that look great together? Most of the colors here are actually from a palette called DB32, which is the default one in Aseprite that I've just been using. I tweaked a few colors, so the grass isn't quite that, etc. But this is my base starting point, and I just tweaked the colors from there a little bit. Thanks, I'm glad you love the animations. I'm not sure of myself as an animator, but I'm glad they look good. Thanks. King Frog spawns random slimes for 2-3 waves, then throws a crown. You can bounce back to him. That's a cool idea. Yeah, I need to make a cool boss. I like the idea of you hitting stuff back to him. I like that idea quite a lot. Yeah, like hit it something with your sword. Okay, wait, I'll make the boss room. Very close to being done. exit door can just be down here. Then this needs to be 3, and then exit door, which I think is this color, that. And then my background tiles, I'll just put the thing. Okay. So this is 12 times 0. Now let's load into 12, 0. Oh yeah, the door just deleted itself immediately because there's no enemies. And I shouldn't be able to jump out of here. Okay, good. This might be cooler if it. I like the idea of jump throughs here. It feels like it'd be cool. Okay. And then I need to have one more room, which is the final room of the game. I'll just test this quickly after I figure out some grass. The player, which is this one. Yeah. And then there will be some text here, I guess, or something. Okay, so let's take a look at this quickly. So this one looks good now. And then the final room. Looking good, looking good. Okay. I don't know what the final room should say yet, but oh, that's a cool idea. An exit door in the entrance. Okay, wait, let me try that. You mean like right here? That's a really cool idea. I just need to make it like I need to make it so that it doesn't spawn if the player is on top of it. Which maybe I'll do a special. I really like that idea, so maybe I'll do a special door. I just need to make it so the player like walks through this. Yeah, actually, Grayson, the player could just fall into it, but I do like that door. I'm gonna make a different door that is basically the same, but it's just gonna have a slight tweak where it closes after the player's passed it. Where's door? instead it'll be this color. Okay, now this door, so if actually with this, okay, we're just gonna add a this is kind of weird. Give me a second. I'm probably procrastinating instead of finishing the boss, but so don't. That should be just there. This needs to have wait for player false. And then we don't wait for player. Okay, so now if wait for player, if let's see here. So if player auto player plus self world get player, if player entity position dot x is larger than our entity. I don't like how long it's inside position x. Just get a position like Jesus. First player. Then we will make door contents on our entity. Else. So, and then we'll have a pop also. Okay, that should work. Let's see if it works. Wait, I need to test by starting in the previous room. Oh, that's awesome, Grayson. I will take a look and share it after. Okay, so now as I enter this room, dang, that didn't work. So wait, if it's closing door, that's the color. It should door wait for player. So it goes in, it says waiting for player. If we're not waiting for player, we make the door immediately. Otherwise, if we're waiting for player, then we wait until the player is past our position. What the hell? Oh yeah, thanks for tweeting it, Grayson. That's super cool. Man, that's so good, Grayson. Okay, why is my door not appearing? Or it is appearing, but after at the wrong time. What is happening? Okay, wait, I need to put a breakpoint here. Okay, are we waiting for player? False. This is the right door then? And this one should be, it's also false. Okay, well that explains that. Why is this false? It should like unquestionably be true. Is this never happening? Did I paste the wrong door here? Oh, I never saved the door. I never saved. Okay, solved. Okay. I guess I should test that before I to fight all these blobs. Can I like damage boost through them? Okay. Okay, and now that door appears and deletes itself immediately. But okay, if I put one blob, if I put a singular blob in here, then it won't delete itself immediately. Okay, damage boost time. Oh, that's bad. Okay, let's see here. There we go, and player. Plus at least 16. Plus 12. 12 should be good because it's, yeah, 12 should be good. Damage boost to these guys again. Okay, no door, door. And then when I kill the boss, which is currently this blob, the door's open. And the game is over, except there's not, because there's no boss. And then there's the end screen, which is gonna say something, which I don't know what it'll say yet, but we're super close. Okay. Ending is gonna be, I don't know what it should say. What does it say at the end of Zelda 2? I guess at the end of Zelda 2, like wake up the princess, but I don't want a princess. Okay, wait. What does it say? It says, "You saved Hyrule, and you are a real hero." Okay. You saved Hyrule, and you're a real hero. So instead, it's gonna say, You saved Frog, and you are real Frog. Okay, so now if room is equal to 13, or next room, that's actually always true. So if room is equal to 13, then position has to be room.x times width plus, and also room y should be here. So this one should be room, I mean it's at room 0, so that should be fine. And this, oh, I don't need to add this. This is fine. So this should be that ending. Okay. Missing. Oops. Thank you. You saved Frog, and you are a real frog. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, there's something here. Oh, sorry, I now understood what you meant when you said that I was missing a thing. I didn't get it at first, and now I get it. It's not centered, and I don't know if I care, because I want this to be done. I do care that it's not centered. I do. I hate to admit it, but I do. I think I have it. I think I have a text align. Size. I think it's just 8, hopefully. Oh wait, no, I don't want to calculate the width here. Left line does look more classic here. I don't disagree. You're a real Froggen hero. That's pretty good. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe just pond instead of pond rule, just to like. You saved pond, and you are a real. Maybe just, and you're a real hero, because the frog is a real hero. He's not just a frog; he's also a hero. Frogging, good job. Okay. Okay, now I just need to do the boss. I could just have no boss. The boss could just be a blob, and I could cut the stream. Oh man, I was hoping to be done by 8, but that's in 15 minutes, and there's no way I can make a boss in 15 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna take a 3-minute break, and then get some water, and then I'll code boss, and then we'll be done. And this is like the longest I ever streamed in my entire life. And then we'll be done. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. I'm getting close to 8 hours. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, that's messed up. But I said I was gonna do it. This is my life. Okay. I will be back in a few minutes, and then I'll do the boss, and then I'll be done. And then the source will be on GitHub, and people can do whatever they want with it. Actually, the source is already on GitHub. You can already do with what you want with it. Everything except boss. The source is on, what is it called? GitHub, and it's called TinyLink, so it's like nullfb/tiny_link. Okay, I'll be back, and then I'll do the boss, and then I'm gonna sleep. Yeah, okay, see y'all in a bit. Okay, time to make a boss, and then I'm done. Then I'm done. I have never streamed this long before, and I'm tired, but I really want to get this done today. Slay the blobs. Yeah. Okay, so the ending of Zelda 2 is like Shadow Link that you fight, but I don't think I want to do Shadow Frog, although I could do Shadow Frog. You know, I have all the sprites. I really could do Shadow Frog. Is that a cop-out though if I just do Shadow Frog? I mean, he's gonna do more than just, he's not gonna copy you. I don't want to do like the Zelda 2 one. I think he'd like, he'd try to slash at you probably, and then I want him to shoot stuff. I think he'd open his mouth and shoot stuff at you. He'd like float in the air. Okay, I'm gonna make Shadow Frog. I feel like that'll be a fun boss. Okay, time to do this. So I'm gonna take the player sprite and I'm going to copy it. What color should it be? Maybe it should be white actually. Off-white. Whoa, that was... Although, no, it actually won't work. Ghost Frog. Ghost Frog is also going to have extra animations though, because it needs to float, because I want it to float and be scary. So where's... In this version, he'll be up higher. His feet will be dangling. I feel like his eyes should be different also. Oh, maybe just he shouldn't have a face. Yeah, I'm doing this. This is the right thing. Maybe it's a tiny mouth, just like no. Oh, and then what if I made his sword a lot longer? I don't think he's gonna have a hurt animation. I don't think I need that one. Have I had issues with this? Yes, I have had that, Bryce. I have had that. I think Ace has a bug in it or something, because I have had that happen, and it seems like the slice, like there's like an invisible slice somewhere. I've just been very careful. Like whenever I edit slices, I only edit them on the first frame because otherwise I feel like sometimes they get lost or something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. not gonna be big enough. Um, 32 and then, I don't know, something, 30, 36 or something. Oh yeah, see, it just happened. Damn it. I don't want this slice. Like, why is the slice different on this one? Okay, hopefully it's okay. I hope it didn't do what you were just talking about. This is Sephi Frog. How many hours in total has this game taken you so far? Well, okay, today I've streamed about 8 hours. Yesterday was 5 hours, so it's total of 13 hours so far. So hopefully, it'll, like, all told, it'll be about 14 hours. Oh yeah, so like 12, yeah, 12 or 13. Yeah, yeah, Bryce. Okay. So now the final boss. So I'll come to this. I have no idea how I'm going to code this. Also, this is going to be a disaster. Create the center of this tile, but I actually want it left a tile, I think. So I'm going to make it shift half a tile left. Or I guess -4. Okay, Ghost Frog is going to need ghost behavior. What did it know? Not a new Java file or whatever you said. Ghost Frog. Okay, it's gonna need states for sure, but I don't know what they're gonna be yet. It's gonna need health. Max health at 20. Doesn't need this stuff. Ghost Frog. Doesn't need a collider. Actually, it will need a collider reference. Okay. So there's, I guess the M weighting is going to be the first one. And then I don't need any of this. I do need facing. I do need attack collider, but I'll come back to that. Okay, so we'll just start with that. And then empty. Okay, so that's Ghost Frog. Did you make Aspray my app editor? I did, because I'm a professional. Oh, cool. Hey, it was really good seeing you. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, hopefully we can hang out in person next year or this year sometime. Why did I make an empty collider class? I'm just forward declaring it. I don't actually need to forward declare because I'm not using it, but I'm just forward declaring it. And then so it's not actually an empty collider, it's just forward declaring, saying a collider class exists, but I'm not including it yet. And then in the implementation file, I would include the collider. But I actually don't need it right now, so just go away. But I do it in the player, for example. So I declare a player, I say there's a collider class and then I reference it, but I don't actually include it until I'm in the CPP file of the player. That's it. You don't need to. I don't need to do that. It's just, I don't know. Maybe some kind of best practice. It's probably not even the best practice. I don't know. Okay. Copy the blob, even though I'm gonna get rid of most of this stuff. Does need to have a herdable, which will do nothing for now. Doesn't need to have a timer. Does need to have a mover, and these will have things in them. I think on hit Y, on hit X. Gravity does need friction. It maybe needs. I'm not sure yet. Animators can be ghost. Do I call it ghost underscore frog or is ghost frog? Ghost frog. And idle. No, we want sword. And then this is gonna be native 12. 12, just like the player. Mask is enemy. Return entity. Oh, that needs a semicolon. And then we need to also add ghost frog behavior, which I just called ghost frog. Okay. Oh, well, that's awesome. So you declare in .h for reference and override in the CPP file. Yeah, that's basically exactly it. In C++, you can forward declare objects. So the H file doesn't need to know what it is, it just needs to know that it exists. And then in the CPP file, you can say, it's actually this. Yeah. But the C++ just needs to know that it does exist before you can reference it. Okay. I think this is good. So if I play right now, I should just have an empty frog standing there, or I'll get compile errors. Oops, that's too bad. I want to start the next room. How do I connect my maps? They're just numbered rooms. Yeah, they're just if I go to my map folder, they're just numbered. So 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0. I'm doing it backwards for you, but yeah. So they're just connected as a grid. So like 1, 0 is right of 0, 0. 3, 1 is 1 below 3, 0. So then it just connects them like that based on these numbers. I will say though, like I was joking earlier that like you shouldn't make your level editor be a PNG file. Like it's good for a game jam where you have like I have like a total of, I don't know, 15 hours to make this game. It's fine. I wouldn't recommend it if you're making a full-fledged game because it's gonna be annoying probably. Oh ow, this body hurts. Cool. Okay. I don't want the door to pop in. Okay, good. Okay, now I need to actually make this thing. Okay. What do I do now? I'm gonna make it safe to hit him once before he starts. So if I need the callbacks. So void on hurt, void on hit X, void on hit Y. I'm actually gonna forward declare here. So. This file, I'll now include them. Factory, so I need to hook these up now, so it's gonna go self get postprog on hit X and self get Y. Now on hurt, same thing. I think I'll probably upload to YouTube after too, because why not? I mean, if I can. These videos are really long, so I'll probably have to split them up. But yeah, I'll try to put them on YouTube after. But the VOD will be here for at least a week or 2 weeks, 14 days, or maybe longer now. I think my account might be able to make them longer now. I know like for normal accounts, you can only have them VODs up for 14 days and they delete them, but I think my account has enough to be like a affiliate or whatever, so maybe it's longer now. But 14 days at least. And then I'll try to get it on YouTube or something. Okay, so now we need a different state. So state waiting is that, and then we're gonna have state, some kind of state, and I want a timer. Okay, so now okay, what is this boss gonna do? Well, it's gonna have different modes. So I think in general it will. I want to do something with the way it attacks actually. I want this attack animation. I want this frame to last like 600. better. You need to be able to tell. It needs to be telegraphed better for when it slash attacks. Oh, interesting. Why do I enclose stuff in namespace blocks? It doesn't really do anything. It just makes it so that it's so every single namespace that's anonymous like that doesn't have any name is like a unique namespace that will only exist inside that CPP file. So it can't conflict with any other files and can't like collide with anything else. And it only exists within that CPP file. So I don't really need to do it. I just saw someone else doing it. It was like, that seems kind of cool. So I started doing it. And then it means like I can have variables in there that are like local to that file and they won't like collide with other variables like from other files if they're named the same thing. So I could have health in anonymous namespaces and nothing will accidentally like collide with it or whatever. I don't know if it's a good practice. It seems like it is, but I just decided to do it instead of like leaving my variables or like implementation specific things just like floating in the global. I know it's not global, but like floating in like the just root namespace. Let's find a player every time because we're gonna always want the player. Always want the player. Okay, so I actually don't know how I want to code this. Okay, so what's the first state here? The first state will be st. It'll be trying to attack. So readying attack. Oh, hey, Randy. Cool. Thanks for hanging out, and thanks for the mosquito, and see you around. Hope you have a good new year. Thanks. It will be there soon. Hopefully within the hour. I mean, it's actually there, but I hope it's done within the hour. Okay, if there's no player, then I'm just going to cancel. Okay, so cool, awesome. I hope it's useful. Hopefully it's fun at least. I don't know like if the ways I do things are very good or whatever, because I'm just totally self-taught and just going along as I go, but hopefully it's at least like interesting and fun. Okay, I won't update this sprite yet. I'll leave that there. So if they're readying the attack, I think what they want to do is try to get the player close to them, but not too close. Or like, okay, I can either try to make this character like completely automated so they just like do stuff, or I can try to do it so that they like are trying to get close to the player and attack them and stuff. I feel like the second one's way harder than just like a routine they do. But I might just do a routine because it's easier to implement right now. Well, okay, I'll say they're getting ready to attack and then So readying attack, they're going to be playing the walking sprite. And they're going to be facing, I guess that, yeah, they're going to be facing the player. Okay, and then their scale, I'm gonna always update their scale. Oh wait, they can't end on the, well, they're on the ground in this. I'm gonna assume they're on the ground in this scenario. And this scale is up to okay. Then they're always going to be playing the run animation because they're going to be walking around, and they might be running backwards, but that's okay. So now they're going to try to get to a specific position. Float target is going to be the player. God, I hate how long this is. Player X plus like 32, that might be way too much. Yeah, 32 times negative face. So mover, speed X felt sign, or no. Target X minus X times 100 oh, it's gonna be way too fast. So it should try to move it like 50 pixels or 40 pixels. Okay, so let's just try that and see what it does so far. Yeah, let's just see what that does so far. It should not be doing that, so that's wrong already. Any suggestions for how to learn advanced C++? Did you learn from any particular people? I feel like I haven't even learned advanced C++ myself. But no, I mean, I started by learning C first, so I kind of got a handle of C and how memory stuff works and how all the general stuff works. And then I started learning C++ on top of that. And it just, I mean, I've kind of been practicing all year, so I've just been slowly getting better at it. Oh, that's why. But I still would say that I'm not like great at it or anything. Really doesn't look like it's moving. Why is it not moving? Oh, the friction is way too high. Okay, so then once it gets to a good place, maybe we'll just use a timer. I'm just gonna say M timer is constantly increasing. So if m timer is larger than, let's say 3, set state st perform slash. Okay, this state's gonna be kind of tricky. So else if m state is equal to st perform slash. Are you self-taught? Yeah, I'm self-taught. What was your first language? I learned with GameMaker. So GameMaker was the first. So GameMaker has a custom scripting language called GML, GameMaker language, I think. And I learned with that. And then from there, I learned Flash. And then after Flash, I learned C#. And then after that, I learned C, and then C++. And I did a lot of web stuff too, actually. I learned GameMaker, and then I think when I was doing Flash, I was also learning like PHP and JavaScript, not Java. I did a little bit of Java here and there, but never really a lot. But GameMaker language was my first language, and then like HTML and Flash and JavaScript and PHP. PHP was probably the second language that I really did a lot in because I was making websites in 2005 or whatever. So there wasn't as much JavaScript until like, I don't know, 8 years ago or something. Or I wasn't doing as much JavaScript until more recently. Slash state. Okay, so now I feel like I have it on time. Yeah, so on time by 600 and then 200, so 800. So at 0.8f, we're going to see how this looks. I don't like that it turns invisible there. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yeah, PHP was like pretty much the industry standard for a long time. You're doing some advanced stuff in your vector classes. Do you look up other code bases? Yeah, I super look up other code bases to learn stuff all the time, like constantly. And I'm constantly on Stack Overflow and just like the CPP docs or whatever. Like I look at other people's code a lot. To learn all of my rendering code, I looked at like other open source rendering stuff. Yeah, I look at other code a lot. I've definitely I'm self-taught, so I feel like the way that I have always learned is by just looking at other people's code and experimenting. So yeah, I look at other people's code a lot. Many companies still use PHP and you hate it. Yeah, I'm not surprised that tons of people still use it. Like, I mean, it was so huge for so long. It feels like it's gonna have a long tail. Okay, this was way too fast. This is fine, except that Oh, that's what I didn't do right. I have to call the set state so it resets the timer. I don't like that you can do that. But that seems like the best option. So I think if he gets back into a corner, he should slash immediately. So if his timer runs out or he gets back into a corner, he will slash. This guy's tough. This guy's tricky. Okay, so I actually want or timer is 0, because otherwise he can like get into a corner and slash right away, and that's too fast. And then this needs to be, his friction needs to be high right here so that he slows down a bit faster because he goes a little bit too far. I don't like that he disappears. I need to fix that. Okay, and then I want him to Angry Frog, the sequel to Angry Birds. Okay. Okay, what am I doing now? Oh, I need to actually make the attack do stuff. So I need a hitbox. I think his backswing is not going to be hurting you, but this will. So this needs to have a hitbox. So this is where I need to store a collider. This is where I need to forward declare collider. Okay. Rect I by, let's put rect here. It's gonna be, let's see here, something like, I'll just do numbers and then fix it after. Okay, just give this a shot here. View colliders. Bam. Seems about right. Oh, his personal hitbox is like really far back. I think I'm just gonna no, his personal hitbox still needs to be on, but I need to shift it. So our own collider. Wait, what was it before? Yeah, -4, -12, 8 by 12. It needs to be shifted the way he's facing -4. And then after this is done, we'll shift it back. Want this to turn off sooner. And then I want him to sit here longer again. Okay. Lunge? I don't know how to spell lunge. Hopefully that's right. Okay, I need to change how that works. So the first time we're hit, one-winged frog. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna make him float around. Because I think that would be fun. But I don't know, one wing. His pause frame should be like 0. It's still an idea though. Okay, this is good for the first phase. Second phase, he's gonna start floating and shooting stuff at you to reflect back at him. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, so so I have this, and then I need another animation because he's going to. Oh man, I kind of want to do. Maybe this is overkill. I wonder if I can do it. I want to do this stupid sword thing from Ocarina of Time, where you like, and like Link's Awakening stuff, where you like he like throws the thing at you, and then you have to slash it back, and he slashes it back like a few times. That might be overkill. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to do it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do it. It might not be possible, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Yeah. We'll see if it's like, I don't know how hard it's gonna be to program, because it might be really hard to code, is one problem. But we'll see. We'll see. That means I need a shorter attack because this attack animation is too long. So I need one that's just like this, I think. These 2 frames. But he's also gonna be floating. How do I like put these at the end? Those aren't even the frames I wanted. I wanted this frame and this frame. But he needs to be floating for these. So wait, how much higher is he? Where's the onion skinning? Oh, onion skinning doesn't show between frames, hey? Okay, well, hey. Is that how high? 1 higher? Okay. And this one. Okay. Hey, thanks. Thanks, yeah. Hopefully it turns out cool. I'm excited to post it after it's done, and hopefully people can learn something from the code. I hope it was a fun learning experience. Okay, so floating state. They're going to, yeah, just float around, I think. So they're gonna move their target position. So and they're gonna float up into the air really fast because I don't want the player to be able to hit them. So they're gonna go. I want to get my spawn point. I don't think awake is ever called, so I need to actually add that. Game. add a new add a new component. It doesn't actually call awake. I don't think I ever added that. The only thing this game's gonna be missing at the end of it is sounds and music, but I don't have time to do that. So, okay, so target is gonna be our home.y minus 50. Floating animation. Okay, we fly to a side, and then after if our position or if M timer is larger than 3 seconds now. Did I make this all in one stream? Yeah, I made this all in one stream. Well, 2 streams. I did 5 hours or 4 hours yesterday, and then I did the rest today. And I'm very close to being done, I think. Getting almost super close. I just need to make this. I'm going overkill with this boss now, but because I could just end it. Like I could just call that one state done. But I need to have a different state. I need to have this other state. Okay. What did I call this swing thing? Reflect. Okay. So now I'm gonna quickly give my player a bunch of health so I don't have to die to this a bunch of times. So after I hit him, is it working? I think it's not working. Is his health never going down? His health is never fucking going down. What? This is not what I wanted. This is not what I was intending. Isn't it floating? Why is he not floating? Gravity 0. What the hell? Wow, he's just gone. What is going on? Okay, instead I'm just gonna make it so it instantly goes into the floating state because something weird's happening. So floating state, and then our speed approaches our target line minus sine. That seems fine. And then target X. This is too fast. That might be like way too fast, actually. I don't think about it some more. Is home Y never working? No, that's being assigned before the thing. Okay. Getting close, but there's something wrong. Okay, he's fallen. What the hell? Okay, home Y 54. That seems about right. That's 3,000. Okay, that seems about right. Whatever. Speed-wise, a huge number. Why is speed-wise such a huge number? Why is speed-wise 740? What the heck? Oh my goodness, 9 hours, jeez. Okay, I'm really close to being done. It's just this weird ass bug now. Okay, why is the mover speed? It's 725 downwards. What the fuck? Okay, I'm just gonna set the speed here. Is it accelerating the whole time it's sitting there? I think I just want this to never have. Does it have gravity? I don't want it to have gravity. That's probably what's messing this up somehow. Yeah, it should just never have gravity. Ghost Frog doesn't need gravity. Ghost Frog is better than gravity. We're gonna the source code for blah. It's on my GitHub. It's in the video description. Even it's github.com/noelfb/blah. Okay. See ya. Where is he going? I see where he's going. Also, my floating animation didn't play. Oh, it's called float, that's why. How much of blah did you use in this game? A lot. I used it a lot. Okay, getting close, getting close. Speed is 0. Okay. Oh man. That's a cool idea, Grayson. I definitely appreciate that idea, but I already know I'm not gonna have time. Okay, time. How long is this animation? I'm kind of hard coding this animation, but 200 and 204. Okay, I need to do the reflect code. This health is going to be, I have 2 healths. Okay. Hello, nice to see you too. I'm almost done actually streaming, hopefully. I should be done in about 20 minutes, I think. If all goes according to plan, which is questionable, but see what happens. No, I need to make a reflect object. Okay. Do you like listening to music while you're working? I like listening to music while I'm working. Yeah. Okay, factory. I need one more component called orb. 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 Yeah. Okay. Factory. Oh man, getting so close. Oof. Where's the stupid shooting thing? Spitter, bullet. I want to copy this code. Okay. So if we don't find an orb, then we go back. Okay, this is, oh man, getting close. This is an ordeal. I probably should have stopped with the, stopped when I was ahead. So if we hit any solids, we destroy ourselves. When we hurt the player, we destroy ourselves. That's good. Don't do that anymore. Don't need this because we're always going to be destroyed. And we create the orb, bullet, idle 5. Okay, this is all good. Orb starts going towards the player, so now my orb update. I'm going to grab our mover. And then I need to make it so that when we're hit, I need to know when we're actually hit by something. So our damager needs to tell me when I'm hit. So, bullet on hit. Okay, care what happens after that. Orb. Okay. And then in the factory, when we are hurt, we don't destroy ourselves. We just call self get orb on hit. Okay. So orb on hit, we will do towards players equal to not towards player, and speed. Okay. Okay. Now we're gonna say get our player. We're gonna get our ghost frog. Player. Ghost frog. Why is that not a thing? That should be there. Oh, ghost underscore frog. So if player and ghost. Okay, so player and ghost. So now, finally, if we what am I doing? Okay, speed. So target point target is going to be towards the player, player entity position. Otherwise, we're going towards the ghost entity position plus 8 or so. And then mover is equal to target minus our entity position. Okay. And then finally, we're going to set our mover speed. Mover speed is equal to diff times speed. And that's that. Okay, so then once it's in the ghost prog, if orb dot entity position minus our entity position dot length is less than 16, we're going to play reflect. Then we're going to say plus. And then we're going to say orb on hit. And we're going to put an animation. And then we're going to timer is equal to 0. Okay. Now I go back to floating, I think. Pick a random side. Where did I put the side before? Oh, text data. This is where it's like. Yeah, probably. Okay. I'm using my own engine that I made from scratch called Blah. Why is it? What the fuck? Oh, I don't actually create the stupid thing. Yeah, that's exactly right. Oh my god. Fuck. This might not work as well as I thought. Also, why does it not get destroyed when it hits me? Oh, I need to make it destroy when it hurts the player. I don't know if I have a way to do that though. I guess I'll just check myself. I don't have a player. Oh god. Factory. I don't have any good way to like. Check if we hit the player, but whatever. Oh man. Factory pop. World by position. Okay. I want to do it if you also hit something here. Okay, that's that. And then I think I had a mistake here where the orb was doing this after. It should do this before we destroy ourselves. Okay. It's never deleting itself. Oh, fuck. Here. Collider box. "24-hour stream, let's go." Please God, no. I am very ready to be done. Okay. Did it even hurt me though? Oh my god. That's too much. Okay, the first one was good, but that is fucked up. Okay, so it's too many reflections. Reflect count is smaller than 2. do it from this side. I have to do it from the other side, so I'm just gonna have an enemy. God, actually no, okay, I'll just leave that for now. What? Oh, reflect count doesn't get reset. This feels really buggy and weird, but shouldn't this get reset? I guess here, I'll just reset it. I guess reset here. Oh, okay, that's the problem. Okay, should be better, and destroys the orb immediately, but it seems like it, oh, whatever, oh my god, please no, okay. Okay, getting super close. Yeah, the only thing I need to change is that, like, when certain stuff hits you, it needs to see, that didn't even hurt me. Why does it fly through him now? No, I'm not. I'm just using PNGs actually to build the maps right now. What the hell? Why does it fly through him? Okay, so there's a few problems here. Specifically, it needs to, the player needs to be able to, or the object needs to know when it hits the player, which is tricky. Where does the player get hurt again? So if we overlap with the thing called, yeah. I need to, like, okay, this is turning into a bit of a thing. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this done as fast as possible now. So we go turn, okay. And this can just be so now the player, actually I don't want this to be constant. I need a constant and non-constant one because C++ is cool. Okay, so player gets the first one. If hit. Okay, now the orb, when it gets destroyed, we're just gonna switch this around. Get rid of this stuff. Void destroyed, override. Void orb destroyed. And make this effect here. Okay. It might be too fast for the hitbox check. I'm not really sure what's happening. It shouldn't be, because it's moving towards it, so even if it passes it, it should just turn around and go back to it. But maybe it's like passing it too fast. It worked. I think. Interesting. Orb entity position minus our position, like this one. 8. Oh, but it's not moving towards our position. It's moving towards above us. It suddenly all makes sense. Okay, hopefully this actually works. So now I can say this if it's okay. See if we can do this now. Shouldn't he be dead now? He should be dead by now. Oh wait, no, his health is like high because it's a second state. Dead, yeah. Okay, so okay, let's try this boss fight for the full way through. I want to tweak one thing with the orb, which is where is the orb? Factory. The orb, I actually want to give it 2 colliders. Hitbox, which is an enemy one, and a hurt box, which is a bigger one. Yeah. Why did he go there? It still went through him. I think it hurt him, but it still went through him. It doesn't make sense. It should be destroying it. Hey, it actually worked. Okay. So I don't know why it's flying. Yeah, maybe I should just leave it and accept that it's doing that. Thanks, GG. Finally fucking did it. Oof. Okay. I mean, to be fair, I guess coding a boss in like an hour is hard, apparently. Okay, there's a few tiny things I didn't like. This needs to actually be longer. Yeah, it's kind of fits the NES jank, to be honest. I want to see if I can quickly add a thing to this. I kind of want a destroy state or a dead state, so. Okay, so close. So close. Okay, and then if time, one time, 0. Oops. Okay. Okay. And then the last thing I want to do is I want to quickly add back. Player had a cool state that I actually want. I want this one. Tag dead. Why did it? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Hopefully this is done. And maybe like another time I'll comment code, because it's got like, the ending of this got pretty ugly. Why does he float way up like that? Okay, there's a few edge cases I need to figure out here, and then I'll call it done. I don't know why he's like floating kind of weird. Yep, there's an end screen already. I already made the end screen actually. Okay, just want to quickly see why he's floating up weird. Because he should set a speed to, oh, he just doesn't approach it fast enough maybe. And I don't like how he wobbles while he's, well, actually I want him to wobble. But, so I need this one, this one, this one. Oh my goodness, my brain isn't working anymore. Okay, tiny last thing here. Where's my animator? Okay. Now, I don't want him to wobble when he's doing this. This needs to be... I want him to just like... Whoops. Okay. So now quickly, when he's doing this, if his... I did not actually. Yeah, I kind of want the eyes in for the dead animation. I changed my mind. I think that's kind of cool. Okay, I should just brute my force. I give myself 30 health, so I should just brute force my way through this. I still don't know how it goes through him. Cool. Okay. Frog. I didn't quite like how long it lasted, so that should just be slightly shorter. 2.3. And then I want to see why. Like I destroyed the orb. Oh, I destroyed the. I see what I'm doing. Okay. Okay. I think this is now done. I think screen shake would be cool. I could probably add screen shake really fast. I'm gonna add screen shake really fast. I'm gonna actually do it. Fuck. Okay. How do I want to do this? Okay, I'll commit now. Okay. Okay, screen shake really quick, and then I'm actually done. How do I do screen shake? How do I do screen shake? boss. I think I'm gonna only have screen shake when the boss dies. That's the only place it needs it. The game will never have screen shake except for when the boss dies. I'm fed up. Okay. I'm gonna give the player 4 hearts instead of 3 because this boss feels really hard. Where's the player? Where is the player? And then I'm gonna call it quits. Wait, he doesn't flicker when he gets hit there. Why doesn't he flicker when he gets hurt there? Because it's calling hurt. Oh, I'm calling hurt directly. I'm not calling it through the hurt. Okay. And then right here. Actually, is there hurtable? Okay, that's that. Then the boss needs to actually call that one instead because it's calling the wrong one. So we get hurt by the orb. I need to go get hurtable. Okay. 7 minutes to spare. I did it. 7 minutes to spare to what? What's happening in 7 minutes? I guess I'm probably gonna die in 7 minutes from staring at a screen for too long. His sword slash is slightly too long. I'm gonna change it to 18 pixels also. Okay. To catch the gamer flu. It's over, I did it. Okay. Test this one more time and then I'll call it done and I'll look at the end screen. And I don't even feel like playing through it the whole thing. And then I need to, I guess I'll just upload this. Well, I'll upload it to GitHub so people can build it themselves. And then I can't make a Mac build right now because I don't have a Mac with me at the moment, but I can upload a Windows build, which I will have, which I'll then post. Am I gonna survive? No, I didn't do it. That was the last hit. God damn it. Fuck. Wrecked. Rest in peace this run. I'm never gonna get that good time now. No. Fuck. Oh, I got an extra hit in there, which actually might make me only have to hit him twice right now. Yeah, actually I hit him twice that time. That's a gamer strat. Okay. Yeah, I made Pong, thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. Made Pong. Yeah, okay. That was a long like fucking 10 hours or whatever, but glad we're done. And I'm gonna stop streaming because this has been fun, but this is a lot, and I'm I'm tired. At some point I'll upload the VODs, hopefully to YouTube or something. The source code's already up at noelfb/tiny_link on GitHub. You can build it yourself. And then I'm gonna post probably a built version of it for Windows at least on Twitter tonight. And then, yeah, thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you all had fun. I hope this was entertaining and interesting. And yeah, but I'm gonna call it right now because it's 10 o'clock and I've been streaming since 11:30. So we're just under 10 hours. Yeah, okay, yeah. So 11 since 12, I guess. Okay, yeah, post the link in the chat. Quickly here, HTTPS. GitHub.com/OFB/tiny_link. Yeah. And then I will, actually I'll commit the last changes that I just did just now. Oh wait, I should load you back at the starting room. Okay. We're done. Now stream's at 10 hours? Okay, perfect, 10 hours, and I'm done. Never streaming again. Goodbye forever. Yeah, have fun out there. Thank you so much. And I don't know. I don't know how to raid. I don't even know who to raid, honestly. I don't know how to raid or who to raid, so maybe I just won't even raid. So maybe I'll just go to bed. Yeah, I don't know how. So okay, I'll look at it. I'll figure that out for next time. So see ya. I'm gonna go to sleep or upload this build. See ya.